Testing. Testing? Am I coming in clear? Too loud, not loud enough. Alright, we're good. Okay, time to get this party started. You know what? I'll name the world later. But, let's see here. Say 4 is a good number. Okay, so for this particular run, I know I'm speaking totally with mind the idea of retrospect because there's going to be a video later. But I'm actually not going to start with the playthrough yet. What I wanted to do was open, or rather start a master world where I would have everything just more or less like completely accessible, the kind of mega base world I would invest all the bells and whistles in. I'm going to go for a let's see here. This will probably explain it better. We're going to go for biggest size. We're going to go no roads because the in-game roads can't ever be gotten rid of once they're generated. And all the other settings. It's going to be the kind of world where, you know, it's going to try and withstand the test of time and always be the one to go back to, and any other residual playthroughs will be on their own little thing, including the YouTube playthrough. So yeah, this is just a combination of de-rust, a combination of getting your feet wet, a combination of all the things above. Okay, so, oops, that's not what I want to do just yet. There we go. Okay, choose world presets. There we go. New standard. That's supposed to be fine. Same with the caves. No. The application for apply settings is the same as generate world. Okay. Now the mods are going to be their own special thing. I'm going to try and not repeat myself too much, but then again, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to go over just the finer details or talking points. Thanks, both of you, for helping me test this out. So, without the normal roads, you do not get the 30% movement bonus. So yeah, as a bit of a hit, I am going to be whatever my speed is at. So I'm actually going to be slower the whole way through. So yeah, you're going to need the walking cane or a beefalo for any speed buffs or any other character specialties. That's correct. Okay, touchstones, be normal down there. I don't think I have to change any other specifics. And for any who are watching again in retrospective, the settings you want to really look for are world generation. These settings are immutable once you generate a world. The regular world settings tab, that can be changed at any time, and we're going to be doing that heavily. And I suggest you do the same. Don't worry about, I mean, unless you're a purist or a traditionalist, or just going for a specific challenge run, yeah, you want to change those. I really like having clockworks, because when it says clockworks, it means the surface world clockworks. It doesn't mean the workshop clockworks, the ancient ones. Those are always there. You can't get rid of them. Slow creatures, spawners. This is how often they spawn. Which I'm surprised they have this. They don't respawn unless you kill Fieldweaver. Okay, cave spawn area. I actually am going to go crazy. I'm going to go huge since this is a master file. Touchstones are fine. Loops. Never let the caves loop. Oh my gosh. You're going to get really fun little random... Like, you'll have Ancient Fieldweaver, like, right next to a cave entrance, but then you'll also have it, like... You can't get to any of those places without a telelocator staff or something like that, or a lazy explorer. I'd learned the hard way. Insane on everything is definitely something sounding more like a challenge run. And actually, Lori, for this one, I am going to enable, in the mods, I'm going to enable Artifice mod. I think, is this what it's called? No, not Artifice. It was Architect Pack. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead with that while I derust. We're definitely not going to get so deep as into actually being able to do that. But I think I'll be pleasantly surprised how this is going to turn out. You know what? If this goes over really well, I will absolutely do just a mess around file where I put everything on Insane. That being said, I'm actually really surprised someone as hardcore as Glurms doesn't do Insane on everything. But you know, even the hardcore people was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna take that seriously. Okay, so overworld, no roads, huge size, terrarium there. Right now the stage play is just a story event sort of thing. It's got some neat lore and storytelling about some characterization, not just about Charlie, but some of the other individual characters too. But because it's going to be a master file, I don't want to be without it. So, yeah. And yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you have to consider how your rig is going to handle that sort of thing. As it stands, I think Rot will just start auto-collecting itself to prevent the game from crashing. Like, even if you don't have a mod where things auto-stack from just lying, the game will just do that to prevent itself from breaking. Bull Kelp, I'm not too big a fan of. Actually, no, that's just regular mouse. No, Bull Kelp. I know I have one or two of these world generation settings not to my liking when I saved it. I just always go over these really quick. We're going to go regular Mictus camps because we're going to use the mod that gives us certain set pieces. Seaweeds. Oh my gosh. Do I get myself one? You know what, fine. I'll let them exist. I won't like it, but I'll let them exist. Hound Mounds. Actually, I'm going to go with less because I'm going to give myself a guaranteed Hound Fortress. Let's see here. Tentacles, less Dens normal. Volt Goats. I'm actually afraid to put the Volt Goats on Insane. Reason being that it's possible that they may even start to respawn more than one, and I'm not sure how that affects the trap or the auto farm. At tons, they will still respawn fast enough for when one has died. So if they keep spawning, I'm worried that they might either push each other or one might push the other one out, and then that one starts to make its own herd or etc. The point is, I don't want them to overlap the spawns, so I'm just gonna keep it at tons instead of Insane. Lobster Mounds, you know what? I'm gonna keep that default. They really need to improve water, or just fishing, period, because the troughs are fine, but they don't catch lobsters, and lobsters are still more valuable among the seafoods. Let's see here, but we'll get more into that later. Fissures are less. You know what? I try to make it less because I want to try and be able to reasonably find where to put the altars. But as far as the layout, we're going to have this be completely even, so depending on whether or not it branches or loops, I'll let the game decide. We may not even keep this first generated world. Because I'm going to, again, make this like a master file, we do want to take deep consideration to how the world turns out. Okay, I think world gen is, well, generally fine. Now we'll go into specifics. Always start Winter Feast so I can get a couple of things craftable, and I can always turn it off later. Sanity monsters, I will keep them on until the shadow pieces are defeated proper. We are actually going to turn on hound attacks. I'm going to try and expand my horizons a bit and put on more things that I thought were more just a pain and deal with them lightly. Rain is going to be... Let's put on default. Frog Rain? Nobody likes Frog Rain. I mean, other hardcore players have enough Frog Rain, but I don't want to have to bother with that. Frogs are bad enough, and you'd be surprised. I actually was doing a Wanda file, and I have two sets of like multiple ponds. The funny thing is that they're next to like guardian pigs, so it's kind of its own unintentional natural frog-like farm. Okay, powder monkeys are little. These settings should generally be fine. I know it seems, again, retroactively, I know it seems like a pain to go through all these settings, but you really want to make sure these settings are to your liking before you get a file going. Lord of the Flies can be default. Claws is on tons. Deer Clops is on regular. Beerger. Yeah, we can put them on tons. And Lion doesn't need to be changed. Crab King just needs to exist. I'm actually going to put Eye of Terror on more, so insane tons, so that they can respawn. The Terrarium recharges faster, or it's fastest, about 5. That makes sense. There's actually a lot of discussion as to whether or not Warley is... He speaks in French, and I do believe he would speak French as well. But, I don't know, a lot of saying that he's from some of the more eastern states. Can't think of it right now. What state holds Mardi Gras? That's supposed to be the state he's from. It's not Mississippi, I don't think. Let's see here. Oh my, that must be quite a delay. Hunter more rain is default, wildfires none, even though I always base on the Oasis. It's just... I don't need random parts of my world starting to burn just because I passed through trying to go into a cave. Pangolins. I actually am letting the Pangolins exist. I had a really bad encounter with them in my first few playthroughs, so I just shut them off until I realized how to deal with them. You just put them to sleep and you deal with them like the powder monkeys, funny enough. Let's see here. Okay, everything looks okay. Biomes are together. If they're classic, I don't know why Jazzy did this, but I swear he said to get rid of Twiggy trees, put them to classic, but if I do that, not only did I still have Twiggy trees, I always had like the together biomes, like the desert, like Oasis and Dragonfly Desert wouldn't generate. Louisiana, yes, thank you. Okay, yeah, he's from Louisiana. If you look at his short, that's where he's living with his mother. Unfortunately, they didn't even mention how. He just sort of gets spirited away by Maxwell. No deal, no nothing, no tempting, no anything. But I guess Weber was taken the same way as well. I'm actually gonna put Clockworks on more for world generation. Leaky Shack's gonna put less. They're just needless. More beefaloes. I can't help but feel like I've missed something that I usually change, even though I put my standard settings up. Slurpers. I'm actually gonna put these on less. They can be really annoying. Rock lobsters. I'm gonna put them on default. Lots of rabbit hutches. Nightmare fissures. None. Maybe I did redo those settings. Okay, I'm just gonna save this as a new preset, just in case, so I don't have to do this all over again, or if the world has to be regenerated. .09. Why is that specific? I don't know. Patch notes are like that too. Okay. Forest. See if new presets. Okay, mods. Be nice. Actually, with Weber. No, with Wirt. I also got it wrong. They all start with W except Maxwell. Don't multi-click. Thank you. Don't multi-click. Come on, I'm just clicking it once. With Wormwood. Wormwood, they gave him Be Nice in his skill tree, essentially. Gotta say though, on its own, it's a bit of a tough sell to get me to play Wormwood just for that fact. But yeah, there are actually genuinely good reasons to play as him now. Aside from that, I just thought it was funny that they included that in his skill set or a skill tree. Craft stuff boss announcement. That's gonna be nice. Large chest. I'm gonna probably add these later. Mega Random World. No, this is definitely for that insane setting, Lori. Put on everything insane and then put Mega Random World. Have a blast. Rope Bridge. Okay, it's... I know there's two of them, but this one is the one I use. Hello? Usually lets me do that. Anyway, I know its settings are fine. I just wanted to show you guys. And then, of course, the Architect pack. It's up to date, but it won't let me configure it. That is so weird. Well, I'm going to trust that its old settings are consistent. Everything up till now has always been that way. I'm actually going to... Well, I like using the clean HUD myself, and because it's not the playthrough, I'll just go vanilla for the most part when I do that, but that's not this file. Snapping tools are a must. World Setting Picker is also a must. Idea testing is a must. Aerial view is very nice. This is necessary for anybody who plays as Warley. And you'll see when the time comes. Combined stats, just convenient. Action Key Reborn is necessary. Well, I think we're ready to finally get started. Alright. Let's go. No, Lori, that mod is for World Generation. The forced set pieces is what allows me to, what I said when I was doing the settings is I will get a guaranteed, if the settings are consistent, I will get one Reed Trap, I will get one Talbert Fortress, I will get one Hound Fortress, and I will get multiple, like Don't Starve 1 set pieces, like the Fire Staff and Ice Staff traps, the Desert traps, all the other stuff that makes the world feel much more lively and more full, you know, aside from all the other numerous assets from the other expansions from Don't Starve that they hadn't put in just yet. I have yet to try, nor would I even want to remotely try to do that to generate them myself, but I suppose I absolutely had to. Okay, for the walkthrough we're going to play Warley, but for this one I'm going to play Wanda. Oh, right. That was the settings that were different from mine. Okay, actually, this is why in-world setting changes mod. It's very good. Okay, settings are going to be long day. Autumn is going to be very long. Winter is going to be default because we're Wanda and we need tusks. Spring very long. Summer very short because the first round is generally... Actually, you know what? I think we can go default on that. You can definitely go default on that. Okay, let's start again. For the walkthrough, I'm going to purposely have, for Autumn, I'm going to have day-night cycle enabled, just to, well, sort of prove that while it is something you need to consider for the early game, which is, you know, primarily the core of this game is survival, and part of that is having a light source, to just trim the chaff a bit and just get down to, you know, work, so I'm not interrupted by the day-night cycle for the sake of a walkthrough, and I'm just going to quickly do that. But for this one, I'm going to strive... The mining rod. I'm going to strive to be more vanilla intent on this notion. At least until or unless it becomes truly annoying to have to switch. Oh, okay, I was wondering for a second. Okay, these are the Architect Pack tabs. Ooh, okay. I just wanted to go for this. C-Rex structures. Oh, wow. Look at all that. I mean, yeah, I need more other stuff then. Anyway, I digress. Okay. And that's also why I go plus. It saves you like 2 days or 3 days of running around and picking up everything that isn't nailed to the ground, which you're going to do anyway. Oh, right. Naturally, it's the carnival. Okay, first thing you do with Wanda, age back. For Wanda, you really don't need to worry about being middle or old age until or unless you're in a combat situation. So yeah, even if you're doing anything else, it's kind of like Wolfgang. You don't really care about being mighty until you absolutely have to fight. It's just easier that way. No, dude, I know for sure, like, the Architect Pack is mad big and has so many great options to it. The only one thing I really wish, and this is going to sound strange, but I really wish that you could get the trees to fully mature and stay that way. It just looks really odd. It messes up with the synergy and the aesthetic if you have a bunch of random trees in their different stages, especially when they're like old and like barren. It really looks solid when you actually catch them at a good time where they all look like completely grown. Okay, so first thing we want to ask ourselves is, do we have juicy berry bushes? And if not, I mean, I could always give them to myself. That's not absolutely necessary. I've actually grown fond of... I don't want to say guess fond's the wrong word. I've grown accustomed to not having to worry about having them. Okay, there's a bishop right there. It's actually very good for Wanda. We want blue gems. We want so many blue gems. Not blue gems. Purple gems. And of course, bishops guaranteed drop them. Okay. So, starting off, always get a lay of the lands. Just do some early mapping by working along the edges. I am looking for base, but I'm also looking for the swamp. I wouldn't mind finding Pig King, I suppose. Okay, well, there's the end table. Wow, another bishop. Okay, is this so close to him? I am seeing a lot of frogs. This is very annoying. I mean, I know that there's the frog... Ooh, swamp. There we go. This is one of the things we absolutely wanted to find. Okay, good. Oh, this is like... Is this like the small patch of swamp? It's not the full-on swamp. Okay, this is like a hybrid of a... Okay, I'll take that. I was going to accept looking for Chester until a little bit later, but sometimes you do just come across him on, like, day one. I'm totally fine with having more space. Hold these for me, will you, buddy? I don't know if they changed it, but it used to be food and or anything that wastes inside of or that's put inside Chester rots faster a little bit. Now, not just because of how they moved, but this is one of the things that the preset set tiles was supposed to do. This is... Yep, this is a tree. This is a tree guard. It's called the Living Forest, is the set piece name. I really like it. There is a mod for set pieces, technically, but it hasn't been updated and it crashes the game. So here's hoping somebody will pick that up. Nice. I got a totally normal tree. This is absolutely necessary, especially if you're Wanda, because you're going to want a Shadow Manipulator ASAP to get her best weapon and, quite honestly, the best single weapon in the game. The alarming clock. Where'd he go? Is he behind a tree? Yeah, he's hiding behind a tree. Alright, I'll give these to him. I'm going to want to come back later for... Ooh, here's another set piece. This is called the Queen's Gathering, I believe. Yep, it's a circle of... not full tier, because they're tier 2, but like they're really advanced tier nests. I have Spider Queen off because she's a mini boss and she's just an annoyance. But if I think they've done what I think they've done, then it's quite possible that they're going to add tree guards and maybe even Spider Queens as some kind of legit bosses. Oh, there's a backpack boon. It always comes with a... It always comes with a rook, and it always comes with a healing honey salve right over there. Okay, so the spiders are gonna come out. So yeah, that was a patch of swamp. It wasn't the actual swamp, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it gave me enough reeds to be content for now. Along with the fact that you can use the... No, light sources. Along with the fact that you can use papyrus, or not papyrus, you can use blueprints or sketches or any other like recipes you find to use and transform them into papyrus is going to be very useful. It's a cryptographer's desk, right? You know, it's funny that I'm certain that if any enemies are indeed pointless, there are enemies that are a bit pointless and more so redundant, but they are looking to expand. I think much like a few other games, especially ones that are so vast, they're just leaving their options open. But there are enemies that are pointless and redundant. Technically speaking, there's really no difference to the Ancient Clockworks and the Above World Clockworks. Like, their stats are the same. The only difference is what some of them can drop, which is the ancient ones drop frazzled wires. Or can, I suppose. That's our second wormhole. Normally I go into them immediately, but we were just such on a roll. The only other thing that would make this perfect are twofold. If we found a walking cane boon, and if this leads to Dragonfly Desert. Which I will tell right now. Nope, this is the B field. And it is also... It's this one. Okay. Well, I'm not going to call it a useless wormhole, but it's definitely not an incredibly valuable one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a tall bird. That's a tall bird. Okay. Don't want to fight him just yet. Okay. Let's see where I'm at. This looks like a stereotypical basic opening biome. So in other words, usually this might be the edge of... This might be the edge of the mosaic biome. It looks like it kind of is. Here's the meteor field. This could be the edge of the mosaic biome. Or the generator could have been a little bit weird and some of the stuff are patched and spliced into each other. No, actually, I've seen this one before. Yeah, it's like a newish set piece, one that you would normally find near the floral pastern. You can tell because it still has a bunch of starter stuff. It has wood, it has twigs, it has brush. But yeah, it looks like the architect pack can allow me to create... Is that just structures, Lori, that are much easier, or does it actually augment some of the regular DST recipes? That is true. You can get the Oasis in some weird places. A lot of times in the Oasis biome, I've had the Oasis set piece itself on the very edges, and yeah, they would like be right next to an overlapping part of the meteor field. What's also weird as well is that, or rather what's also annoying as well, is that the meteor field kind of migrates a little bit. That's why everybody just, after you've gotten the moon orb, they just turn it off. Because you can't build anything here. The meteors destroy stuff. We are going to need these at some point, so I will mine. For extensive mining, I'm going to use action replay via the mouse. I don't technically need these just yet. Just going to make room. Shouldn't need that yet. Use it as a weapon. I'm definitely going to want to look for hammers. Thanks to hammer. Getting some gold wouldn't be a bad idea. And yeah, I guess I'll need some flint. I don't know if it's just me, especially since I came across the very useful adventure of the luxury weapons or the gold weapons. At first, I totally thought that they were just the same weapons, just golden, because they were like a sort of like bragging tools. They were just like gold because you had so much gold because you tamed the world so much. But no, they have heightened durability. They're the best. I don't know why you wouldn't, you know, just go straight to using them immediately. Like, this is going to be one of like maybe 2 normal pickaxes I will ever use, and then it'll all be just gold from there. Same with any of the other tools. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Something I was surprised it wasn't in here in the Architect bundle or the Architect pack that would absolutely make sense as a way to not like cheese in butter, you know, like get, oh, here's a recipe to make like 10 butter from 1 butterfly wing, but actually like turn the milk or dairy products into butter or something like that. Just create the modding community to make its own. And they've done that before on some other mods, is to create a legitimate way to like farm stuff. Okay, let's get a look at our overworld here. Okay, there is another wormhole down here. Okay, I think we start hopping now. And hope we end up in one of these wormholes. Has to lead into Dragonfly Desert. It has to. Dragonfly Desert set piece always spawns with 1 wormhole in it. Yeah, the More Foods mod is what you're talking about, Lori. And I saw it too when I was pretty much since Warley's one of my main characters. I looked into it a bit. I've been just a little hesitant to get into anything more or abstract from the base game. Like I withheld on the playing with the Architect pack until just now, and that's just because I'm using this opportunity to de-rust and to do a little bit of online testing. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward into expanding my avenue a little bit. Now that I get the walkthrough done, I won't have to worry about losing any of my anything that I've practiced for. And let me tell you, I've had plenty of times and plenty of opportunities to practice. It's time to actually sit down and use it. I'm really excited about this, hoping it goes somewhere. Okay, I did not use the wormhole in the webs. Here we go. You are not the Dragonfly Desert, but you're also rather far away, so that's not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna look around a little bit. I hope this isn't just a giant savanna biome. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. I think what's annoying is that it's a giant savanna biome with no beefalo in it. I've absolutely had that before. Something else I have to worry about as a potential undesirable feature is, this is a quarry, is if we have 2 deciduous biomes, because that's even more places claws could end up. Okay, so this is a non-spider quarry next to a forest, and the question is this a spider forest, is this a mandrake forest, or is this the moonrock forest? Given how open it is... Oh no, never mind, this is still the savanna biome. Okay, that's weird. Okay. One of the giant savanna biomes likes putting, like, tree, forest turf in the middle of a giant savanna biome with just rabbits. Maybe a spider den or 2. And if you're lucky, it'll have a beefalo herd in it. Time a sec. Okay, by the time night rolls, I do want to try and secure some charcoal. Also gives me a reason to use the light from the burning trees. It's just something you want to do. Yep, this is just one big savanna biome. Yep, there's one of the few spider dens in it. This is... no. So yeah, for looking for the lunar biome, it's not a waste of time to at least, even though this biome is essentially useless, sorry, but it is. It's just a big old waste of space. I mean, rabbits are not that pivotal. I am going to need 4 rabbits for the Prestidigitator, but aside from that, yeah. You can find rabbits easily near the floral pastern. Oh my goodness. Yep. This biome is very big. I guess what you should technically do is turn it into maybe where we put Berger, since it's nice and empty, it just has rabbits. Okay. Wow. Yep. This whole section over here is just savanna with a small quarry in it. And another savanna. Which I wouldn't mind if there was where the beefalo were. Yeah, early grass indeed, but I mean, I guess we could plunder it for all the grass we're going to use for the, you know, the grass farm. That's definitely something we could do. I'll come back for you guys later. I don't want to bother. Oh, okay. Well, this is a little bit. See what I mean about that pack coming in, making the world more vibrant? Here is another. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Sorry, 2 things happened. 1, another living forest, and 2, this is the triple Mactusk biome. This is a savanna biome, but this is the triple Mactusk biome. Why? Because the triple Mactusk biome always has a forest, quarry, and savanna turf connected to it with 3, you know, Mactusk camps. Oh, look, there's some tall birds to distract Mactusk when they come out. Right, the reason I didn't recognize it immediately is because oh, so here's the stage. Because I disabled roads. Yeah, the triple Mactusk biome always has a road going in through it, or almost like a horseshoe. And I didn't recognize it immediately because I got rid of all the roads. Okay, so we did jump ahead of schedule by finding Chester and by finding some reeds. I say we need the swamp, but we really need is reeds. And speaking of the swamp, this should be the swamp proper. Okay, now what we need to do is find Oasis, and I wouldn't mind running into the Mandrake Forest. Other than that, that's fine. Okay. Since I'm here anyway, I can't take Chester with me, so I want this, and that'll be it for now. I'm gonna get some light bulbs. Why? Because I'm gonna need rot. And I'm gonna need some actual light bulbs for when I exchange my torch for the superior lamp. I even bought a lamp skin for this very run. Oh yeah, you could probably, yeah, this sounds good. You can turn the reeds into whatever needs to be planted. Actually, no, sorry, I'm on autopilot. I'm gonna need some twigs. Yeah, if we told the caves to be looped, you can just seriously, it's possible to like look to your right or your left and you'll be like in the maze or something. Or you'll have Ancient Guardian like right next to you or like in the distance or something like that. It can get that silly. Unfortunately, it's not fun to deal with. Yeah, it looks like you, with the Architect pack, can turn any basic thing into what's supposed to be its spawner and vice versa. Totally for creative freedom. As a bit of an emergency, if we reach like day 5, I'll just... It's just preferred to just go ahead and make the science machine and alchemy engine where you're going to set up base. But if I absolutely have to, I'll just stop and make the stuff I need to. Just unlock all the refining recipes, unlock papyrus, unlock the luxury weapons or luxury tools, etc. If I absolutely have to. It's not so much pivotal for Wanda, but especially if you're playing Wirt, you do not want to lose the Dragon Fruit. Okay, so I've had many... This is another thing I was looking for. The swamp will always have the touchstones, which also have the big heads. And now this also means that if day 5 rolls around and in this giant world we still haven't found base, we'll just make our basic armor and our handbat. So, funny enough, you remember that little patch of swamp? Even though I'm certain it's part of like that set piece configuration to be like literally a small patch of swamp that has some reeds in it. I've had some where the patch is just swamp turf, there's no reeds in it. We had exactly 4, but we did indeed find Chester's Bone in a swamp, and that is one of the places you can find it. Either in the swamp, typically along the road, but I know I disabled roads for this file. You'll find him in a bee field in the Mosaic biome, and if he's not in any of the ones he's supposed to generally be in, he's somewhere random. I mean, that's not that. Okay. I think I get the gist of how big you are. I don't know why, but my heart just doesn't sink, but I'm just like bored every time I see Savannah turf. Nothing good. Yeah, Swamplet's a good word for it. Nothing exciting happens in Savannas. I believe we talked about this before. It's like there are just some biomes that are like the definition of meh. Like even the swamp isn't that way. I mean, yeah, you get the very important reeds for some of the key items for papyrus that you need, especially not least to say wicker bottom usage. But you can get tentacle spots, tentacle spikes, the reeds, and even some like fish and frog legs from the merms. Savannas, you get bunnies, and the one Savannah that you need is just for anything else is going to be just for beefalo. Even though you don't really utilize the whole herd. That's all you can really say for it. I don't think this is a trap. It was a trap. Okay, no, it was just one of the crystals. Sorry. Burnt ash trees. Stalagmite blueprint. Moon crater blueprint. It seems random. Oh, it rotted my stuff. It's a rot trap. Okay. I should have gone with my instincts and hit it with a hammer first. Well, how about that? Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of emergency improvisation. And by that, I'm going to need to say I'm going to need... Oh, these only have like a few seconds. Or like another minute. I need a flower petal. I need a flower petal because I can't make gift wrap without it. Yeah, that rotting... No, actually, no, I take it back. That isn't DST. I just haven't seen it very often. Oh, I see the flower petals over there. And trees. Trees that I need to turn into... charcoal. Okay. Put this down, put this down. Wood. Switch, please. Thank you. Sorry, I have to work fast here. Relatively speaking. Okay. A little nonsensical, but we had to do that. But while we're at it, let's go ahead and get... Excuse me. There we go. Oh! You can... I didn't notice that till just now. You can bulk refine. Oh, I really like that. That makes so much sense. It's just one of those things like devs... Like, no offense, but... Like, why not before? Actually, I take that back. I know why. It's because the same reason why, because the process of refining the stuff is part of the gameplay. It's why Winona has the advantage of crafting really fast. Okay, there's our lantern. Well, there you go. Keep me on my toes. You know what? I'm tempted to set this living... I'm tempted to set this living forest on fire. It won't aggro them. They only get angry specifically if you chop down a tree. But if they start burning... I'm pretty sure they just get up and move. And why am I doing this? Because I only have 4% on my torch, and I want to try and burn as many trees as possible to get as much charcoal as possible. Yeah, I know it was kind of going bad. Sorry. Yep, he's just getting out of there. Okay. Well, I'll go and get the charcoal from the stuff I already forged. Or already burned. I'll just come back and hammer these later. One of the handy things of having... Oh no, it's charcoal. Or it's burning. Really? That was close enough to catch fire, huh? The radius in this game is, it feels like it varies sometimes. Yeah, it's too hot in here. That charcoal's gonna burn up. It's not really all that incredibly important. I was just trying to get value for what I had. If I can quickly pick these up, then fine. If not, just don't worry. Really, that Talbot is picking a fight with the Tree Guard. Well, the Tree Guard is absolutely going to win. He is just tankier. And he does hit harder, I'm pretty sure. Wow, this is more than enough charcoal I need. And that's with even letting some of the charcoal go. Yeah, we're good. Think of another great reason to have a living forest set piece. Just set that ablaze and then just use your lantern for whatever you need for light purposes. It also usually turns out one of two ways, and this is obviously one of the other two ways, being the B choice. Is either I find base, which is to say I find oasis within like the first day, but then I struggle to find bits and pieces of everything else. Or like I did pretty much in the first day or two, I find everything I need, but I just haven't found base yet. Which means I have a lot of inventory management to test out. The Tallbird has not only does it have very poor survival instincts, it has very poor preservation instincts, preservation of species included. But hey, I had some rotting meat, but now I have some fresh meat. Also, I have 2 meat, which means I can make a ham bat, which means that's also what I should probably prototype before I go any further away from the science devices. So I am going to have to cut down some more wood. We have plenty of gold, but I'm going to need some more wood and some more rocks before I can settle in permanently. Okay. Room. Space is a thing that I don't have too much of. It's 1 tuft, so I'm just going to leave it here. Pigskin, I'm going to be using that. Charcoal can go in here. Okay, we're going to be making our football helmet, so we're going to get 1 or 2 shot. And we're going to be making a ham bat. Because ham bat. And I guess the eggplant is just going to become a rot. Since it's spoiled, it's just going to hurt me more than help me. I'll just eat these. It's more inventory space. Right, you go like a few days straight where you don't find remotely anything useful. Okay, this feels like the edge of the world. Yep, it is. Okay. The world spans out more generally in this direction. So this other side branches up. I had to adjust in my seat, and it was going to sound strange, but they didn't come through too, like, annoyingly loud, did it? No, don't put that down. I'm on the... Oh, okay. You're connected through the swamp. Well, you can turn them into rabbits. You turn them into carrots. But I also turn the carrots off because aside from like honey, there's no real reason for them. Yeah, yes, it's a sentient carrot because I know the lunar island is loony. Haha. But even if you kill them, you just get a carrot. do I have to mention why that's rather mundane? Now let me tell you something. The salamanders turning into dragon fruit, that's another bishop. The salamanders turning into a dragon fruit is definitely more special than that, because the dragon fruit is... It's honestly not hard to find, but it is definitely not common. Also, it's a way to guarantee to get on, so like I said... Unless, well, I mean, steamed twigs now exist, but if you were, like, talking about beefalo raising, and is this another giant savanna biome? Well, we got a lot of empty space to personalize this mega base world, don't we? You might be wondering why I brought my lamp out early. That's because, like I said, I'm getting used to streaming, and much like other streamers, I'm trying to pay attention to chat, and I've just anticipated night coming around. Vegetation period. It's a beefalo! I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you were going to be another savanna biome, at least you were going to give me the beefalo, so I never come back to. But no, like, we saw the Jazzy video, right? Can Worley survive as a vegetarian? They kind of need to up their vegetation gain. Oh, I see a desert. I see a desert. Show me a cactus and show me which desert it is. Oh, really? So let me get this straight. I go all the way. Yep. You know what? I kind of want this to be the Oasis biome. Not just because I want to finally find base, but because this big old outline, I can just... It's going to look really nice, so we put knobby trees around it. You know what? I think this is the Oasis biome. More often than not, I find the Oasis biome is always next to Spider Quarry. Yep. This is Oasis biome. We found it, guys. You know what? Yeah, I'll fight you guys. Use some monster meat. Actually, I'm gonna want some webbing also. Come on. Spider glands are especially worthless to Wanda because she doesn't heal that way. Muscle Meat's totally fine because I can turn that into stuff. I was not on the web. Stupid thing. Well, at least the... Yeah, more often than not, when you replay a game enough, even though it has procedurally generated stuff, you'll notice a lot of repeat patterns, and one of them is that a rock quarry is very likely to be next to an oasis. Not Dragonfly, an oasis. Alright, it's Winter's Fest. Okay, just let me get it, fine. Okay, so the next question is, where is the oasis itself? Oh, I see it. All the way down this corner, huh? All the way down in this corner. Just thinking ahead. Also have to think, whenever I find base, I always have to try and... I always not have to. Well, I mean, for your own organizational purposes, yes. I prefer to consider the surroundings and how I want to set up the orientation, or the permanent orientation. Okay, let's put some stuff down and get some things organized. This is going to be a little chaotic for a bit. Like I said, only the first few times we're going to have to actually use regular tools is in the very beginning. Other than that, we go straight to luxury weapons. Tools. Luxury tools. Since I already made an alchemy engine, I should be able to just make another one. But I'm going to need 4 boards, and I'm going to need 4 more cut stone. Sorry, yeah, 4 more cut stone, making 6, because I need 4 for the engine. No, sorry. Oh, did they lower that? Never mind, I'm just gonna need 2 more. Because I need 2 to make electronic doodads from the gold. Once again, a little sad that I can't make trail mix. Well, I mean, I can, but it's worthless to Wanda because she doesn't heal that way. All the same, the cooked butch nuts are going to be really good for filler. In lieu of berries. Since I kind of nuked mine. I'm also going to have to act very fast when I unwrap the rotting foods. Okay. So as always, cut down the full birch nut trees so you get maximum resources. Just gonna plant that here. The seeds are going to be fine. Okay, put down the axe. I'm going to need the pickaxe right now. Oh, absolutely. The 10 stacks? Absolutely. Let's see here. Oop, just barely have enough. Okay, 2 more. See what I mean about derusting? I would not have liked this take for the walkthrough, even if it were a raw. Okay. Okay. Grant me a little leeway here. There's one thing I forgot to prototype, and that is the pitchfork. Oh, actually, I'm going to want this too. I'm going to give myself a pitchfork, and I'm also going to give myself carpeting so I can start giving orientation going. No, don't have caps lock. There we go. Okay. Chester sounds so fun when he moves. Nice little spring in his step. Okay. There we go. This is going to be useful for later. Let's clean this up. Now before I set down my alchemy engine, there's that orientation question again. I also have to think about spacing, because once again, this oasis is right next to the edge of the oasis biome, the oasis desert biome. So I really can only put my kitchen here, in which case my orientation is this is north, or I put my kitchen here and then this is north. Which I may do... Let's see, no, it's either this way or this way. Huh. I almost feel like I want to tilt the set piece over like 45 degrees in either direction. Like I wish it was either... In other words, I feel like what should be diagonal should be flat. I definitely don't want that to be north. This could be north. So could this. It really depends on what's out here. Speaking to the question, do I want to keep this world? I'm kind of in the middle. I really am. I mean, funny enough, I think I'm in the middle of this whole world layout anyway. But yeah, I'm kind of in the middle. Let's continue. We'll see later. Funny, starts raining. You trying to send me a message, game? I'm already thinking about my mega base layout. It is rather important. Kitchen to the left. Space is down here. Huh. Shoot. Guys, I think I have to do it. This is going to be a big permanent one. I have to be completely okay with keeping it, and I'm just not. So let's go again. Riveting content, I know, sorry. You know what, Lori? I would absolutely love that. I don't know how Glurm's got it to work for him, but every time I put in the map reveal command, my character always despawns, and I go back to the character select screen. I have no idea why. I'm sorry, I rolled back by instinct. Regenerate world is what I wanted. Okay. You know when it initially generates the world? I wish they would always have this cutscene. Not only is it just good for like continuity of like the game from Don't Starve 1, it's just so fun. It really encapsulates the aesthetic and everything. Literally, as you go from world to world, you just put the aesthetic back in as well. Okay, so it's a map revealer mod. It's not the command reveal map. Oh, I just realized that's why that's different. The Divine Rod's from Don't Starve 1. That must be the Architect pack. I have no idea what that's used for. Aside from, you know... Did they add the Don't Starve 1 pieces together in here? Can I do that? I'm not sure how that's gonna look on stream. Oh, might as well. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's do that now and get that done. Correct, Lori. I know they had huge amounts. The question is, I just didn't know how huge. Okay, so I'm betting the stream is just gonna go... Actually, I don't even have to do that. Hold on. Oh, I might have to anyway for the mod. Alright, it might go blank for a little bit. Okay, so workshop. I think you guys can still hear me. Map revealer for DST. Reveal map doesn't work automatically anymore. Shift R reveal map, Shift F fog of war disabled. I think this is it. Map revealer for DST, right, Lori? Okay, so let me go back into Don't Starve. Together, play. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so I hope it isn't a client mod. Hold on. might be. Oh. Okay. Okay, so as soon as I get in, I'm gonna hit Shift R. As soon as it reveals the map, I'm gonna just look for the oasis and then just see if that's where I want my oasis to be. The rest of the world I can always just shape around the core of the mega base. Like ideally, no joke, I would like the oasis set piece to be in the middle of the biome. Or thereabouts is fine. Just on the edge it gets really weird because I actually use it for the center of orientation for the rest of it. Okay. Shift R. Shift R. Ooh! Nice. Okay. Dragonfly. Oh my gosh. Oh no, 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 no. This is a small oasis. I can't work with that. It's right next to a swamp. Okay. Next verse. Same as the first. Thank you, Lori, for showing you that. I would have hated to have to do this, have to done this over again. Yeah, sorry, I can't be asked to work with that. That other oasis was better. If I had worked with that oasis, I would fit everything I would maybe need to with a very tight squeeze, but I would also be without room for a trophy area. That would have been just unfortunate. And given the context of what we're going for here, yeah, that just wouldn't be what we want. Okay. I think that skip meant it worked. Okay, oasis biome is over here. Gosh, why is it always in the edge of... This is fine because this is a natural apiary, right? But this is just so narrow. I have room for the kitchen, but not for the chest area, and it's still also not very large. I set the world to huge, didn't I? Huh. I've seen much bigger on Jazz and on other streamers. Huge settings, so I'm a little miffed about this, but hey, what are you gonna do? So yeah, that problem was also the oasis shape, not just the oasis set's orientation. I mean, like, truly, ideally, if I had it my way, I would also prefer the two deserts to be next to each other, like, merged into one enormous one. I don't know if it's the one he's currently on, or the second one he was on, but Glorm's had a really nice giant desert, and a really nice center for the oasis set piece. That is totally possible. Or maybe the most unconvenient ways the generator is just being this way. It's taking a little bit. That's odd. Game, you alright? Uh-oh. Game, don't forget on me. Huh. This is a bit odd. And awkward. You remembered I wanted a huge world. You're not wrong. I don't know if I expect you to remember this, but I was a little bit shocked at how fast it generated the first one. It usually takes around this time. It's gonna sound even weirder because normally whenever I've been starting a new world on any size, it always has that menu of I wouldn't trust the progress bar. I know as well as I do it would go to 99 and it would just sit there. But I would always have to press back while it said generating world on the menu. And then I would go to saved files and it would be there. It would just have a question mark for my character. And then I would have to enter the world from there and that would get me into it. And I'm going to say, yeah, this kind of screwed up. So watch this world probably already be there. Like it's in the saved files, and I just have to start it up. Watch. That might be the case here. That's funny, but Charlie don't get a choice in the matter. For any of us. Yep. Here it is. It turns out exactly like this. See, watch. I'm gonna resume world, and then it will finally take me to the character screen. That's definitely not impossible. I mean, look, I'm in an infinite... Yep, uh-oh. Okay. We're just gonna do this now. Start a new world. This is why I'm glad I saved those changes to my presets. Shovel, epic health bar, allied wall. Boss announcement, please. This is faster with my mouse. Not forced biomes. Free transplant. Map reveal. Ballistic placement, fresh. Road bridge, configuration, show bundle, seatbelt health bar, architect pack. And then these are always active. Okay, these should all be in order. Just friends only. Okay, generate world. Please work. I mean, I'm glad it hasn't happened to you, but it's definitely happened to me. I've even had this issue with generating a world where it gave me the error message. If it does it again, I might have to give it a cooldown. Nope, we're in, boys. I really like this picture. Uh-oh. I always get nervous when the mouse becomes, you can't see it on stream, but I always get nervous when the mouse becomes the, rotating, loading ring. Okay, now we're in. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give it a minute so I don't rush anything. Okay, I have the backpack. Shift reveal. Okay. What is with these shapes? It's a boot. It's a boot. Why is it a boot? I wish this was the Oasis. If you're wanting to know what I'm looking for, generally. Not this. I'll even take this. I know I don't have to base... I know I don't have to base in the Oasis technically, but I really want to since it's just how my game is. I'll take the Dragonfly Desert for the Oasis biome. Please, game. Work with me. Is there 2 deciduous biomes? There's only 1 deciduous biome. Of course. Everything except what I want, right? Restart. Just Super Smash Brothers. Game! There goes my happiness. Yeah, technical errors abound, right? At least it was short-lived, right? Right next to a meteor field. And a tall bird. This game's trying to kill me. I mean, it's always trying to kill you, but this seems a little too early. Go away! You're near my New Game Plus starter chests. That's very rude, sir. Or ma'am. I'm actually not sure what they are. Okay. I like Dragonfly Desert. This is a little bit better real estate, but why are my Oasis getting the short ends of the stick? This is... oh my gosh. Is it because I made my intentions very clear in my stream title? That I want the world that I'm always going to hang out in and I'm going to spend most time in? Is that why? You know what? Let's check out the real estate up close. Let's just have a look around. We'll teleport next to the Oasis Lake. Okay, let's have a look around. Ha! That's cute. I have a little backpack boon in my Oasis Desert. Yeah, this is for a huge world. This is a very distinctly medium-sized Oasis. I've had bigger ones in just large worlds, not huge worlds. Why are you always taking it away from me? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just it's average. This is I would run this in like the Warley playthrough, but not what I'm looking for. I'm real sorry. I feel like I should do this just like off stream now until I get one to go. If we're gonna do this a couple of more times, if this doesn't hold up, then just like during tomorrow, I'm gonna just keep rolling until I get one that's just that I can work with. I have plan B. I have a plan B for the stream. Don't worry. Maybe if I don't choose Wanda, but I'm going to be stuck until I get the Celestial Portal going. Right next to Evergreens. This feels familiar. Reveal, please. It is in the center. The size could be better, but I could potentially work with it. It's next to an enormous swamp with a little lake in the middle. But it's going to be very awkward to place things around. Like, here's the chest zone, here's the arenas. I guess I would put the trophies here. Other stuff. I mean, gosh, I'm so sorry. This doesn't scream the one to me. You think I should turn off the mods, let the world gen, and then turn them on? I have no doubt that the mods have been screwing with the world gen timing, like why it's taken so long sometimes, why I've had some hiccups. Reveal. Oh, there we go. Having it in real time. 2 deciduous biomes, but you know what, if the... That's a little interesting. You know what? That's really interesting. Hound fortresses. Maxwell biome. I'll work with this. I'll work with this. Okay. Off we go. It's definitely a curious one. There's definitely enough space for, like, dedicated farms. That's all I was really asking for, was just for more real estate. Obviously, this Hound Fortress isn't going to stay there. But since I have Hound Waves on this time... Oh, I forgot, in my basic settings, we're still saved over. Let's change that. It remembered the Hearthwarming Winter's Feast, but it didn't remember the other one. That's odd. Alright, let's just fix the day cycle. Obviously, I'm not going to utilize just Oasis. But I want a lot of the major stuff to be close by. Unfortunately, we didn't get the conjoined deserts. But that might be just asking for too much. Now that one I would have to, like, spend time off stream just, like, rolling for over and over again. So I'm gonna act as though we're gonna keep this one. But not gonna lie, off stream I'm gonna keep looking for maybe if I can get the most idyllic layout. First thing we do with Wanda is DH. So what do you think the chances are we get real lucky and find Chester on day 1 again? Yeah, me either. Where are you at? 75%? Actually, you know, that works. Saves me some materials. Bishop up there is nice. Try and conserve the authenticity. I'm not going to look at the map too much. I like to obviously plan out where I'm going. I'm going to treat it as though we're Fog of War. My base is out there. I have a general idea of how it looks. Let's That's what I want to work with. I'm willing to work with. Keep it at that. I mean, sure, I could always give myself the high bone, right? Actually, just make it less messy. I'll just teleport next to him. Really? Only 3 or 4? This is not a lot of light bulbs. That's a little disheartening. I think in the world where, until that oasis, I was going to keep it, there was like, what, 16 light bulbs I got? Just in the entrance? I'm getting some flashing on my screen. That's not happening for you, is it, Lori? Oh, the pig is fighting. The pigs are fighting the clockwork. Look. You guys have fun. If you could do me a favor and kill that bishop, that'd be real great. This is most likely a spider forest. Pig village. Not too bad. Ooh, it even has the bushes I like. So I have to go to the trouble of spawning them specific ones in. Still find it so weird that you can't use the... You can't use the duster to change the appearance of the bushes. Okay, I'll zoom in real close. Yeah, it's real weird you can't use the clean sweeper to change that. Okay, so good. As long as you guys aren't getting any flashing. Oh, found the rook chest piece. That's fine. I won't say no to the carrots. Matter of fact, as Wanda, I just strictly live off of them. Till we find base. Now, a real test of early game is Wigfred. That one, you have to chase down the koala fence until you get them cornered. Which is to say, it's not hard, because of early game, you're guaranteed to get koala fence, but... Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was near the Tallbird Fortress. This looks like just standard... It's just a standard walrus camp, it looks like. Not triple neck tusk. Oh, nope, it is. I stand corrected, it's triple neck tusk. Once again, I can't tell because I disabled roads. Because I want a clean map. Here's the Tall Fortress. Okay. You know, I was thinking, Lori, is because I've technically used Map Revealer and I've technically found base, this might count as one of those scenarios where I'm probably not going to find Chester for a bit. I'm probably not going to run into the swamp for a bit. as far as the map is concerned, like its layout, I'm of two minds of it. I really hope that they do implement some kind of hard mode that you can kick in after doing a certain, like, key event or events or a boss fight, like in Terraria. Okay, I found the bishop chess piece. But a part of me really wishes they had some way to keep going through like randomly generated worlds. Like a lot of hardcore streamers, they'll use like 2 shards, right? Which means they'll technically have 2 worlds and a cave system. And they use one of the sharded worlds as just their loot, and then they use the first shard, the one they generate in, as their mega base. Kind of like I am. But I'm not really sure how to do that. So I'm going to be doing both in one world. But what I mean about Don't Starve Together 1 is that you had pretty much, you were always in like endless mode, and then if you wanted to, you could do what's effectively the story mode, where you could travel through different scenarios, and they're scripted as far as like the settings. Like the first one is just like a repeat of the standard setting, but after you get the pieces and go to the next world, it's like, you know, spring only. Oh, I'm sorry, the next one is winter, then it's spring, and then it's dark only or something like that. I've only seen like one speed run of it. But that kind of changing, that kind of cycling through the maps and changing the map scenarios kind of just lends itself better to this format. So one of those two I wish they would just implement. Yeah, it's down Maxwell's Pass. It's the test he puts you through. But instead, imagine a scenario where you had to earn your loot by going through successive worlds. And you would always go back to pretty much your hub world, which is the base one you start at, your first shard, and build that up. And if you wanted to, you could implement something like a Terraria where it's a hard mode, where it changes the entire scenario to be more, well, intense. And of course, this is stuff you could fluctuate as needed. Okay, so I'm really hurting for Chester here. Because I'm really missing that extra space. Here's another patch of swamp. It's also a generous one because not only is it filling up more than a screen, there's more than 4 reeds here. And we found Chester! Hey, I won't say no. We found him again in the patch of swamp. Not the official swamp, the patch of one. And it is as much official swamp as it can be because there's tentacles in here. Definitely store this, and I'll need some of the flints, and I'll just continue collecting these. Correct. You always need to find the teleporting pieces every single time. Like the metal potato beast, the normal looking box, etc. That's what the dowsing machine is. But what you could do to expand on that is, I suppose if you wanted to, make it to where like some scenarios, it wouldn't be like the whole way through, right? Sometimes you have to find something, sometimes you have to construct a certain amount of stuff. Kind of like how the build system is for when you have to construct something, like Pearl's house or the Celestial Gate. You know, build up stuff like that in that shard to get through that world to go back to your hub world. A reason to reuse the game's really well done procedural generation and explore new maps while not losing all of your progress on a primary one. It would give people more of a reason to build up their primary, like, you know, like a mega base. It would give a good reason to mega base. Ooh, I haven't had this in a while. A silk hat boon. Why is this important? Because it's going to save me some silk. The Prestidigitator requires 4 boards. 4 rabbits, and a silk cat. And a silk cat is 6 webs. Or 6 silk. Okay, so as per normal schedule, we have Chester, which is a plus always. We have reeds for papyrus. What we really need now is to finally locate base we can start setting up. Plus, if I ever have any residual carrots, I can just use them for filler as well. If you're wondering why I keep collecting so many. Same goes with the berries. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go ahead and collect a flower. I'm gonna need that for the gift wrap. Okay, this is obviously just a bee field. It doesn't look like the one Bee Queen shows up in, though. Bee Queen tends to be in one that's just purely flowers, grass plains, and like occasionally some berry bushes, but you wouldn't have a lot of the starter stuff here. I haven't found any living forests either. It's a little sad. Oh yeah, a totally normal tree or a living forest set piece is something I would want to look for as soon as possible. We had a very standard, very common rabbit trap boon. It's a 75%, so I can just totally use that for the 4 rabbits I need to get for the Prestidigitator. I mean, it's much common materials, but it's just really nice to have items on hand that are already made for you. I just have to put it into action now. Speaking of which, because I do have Chester on me, it may be a little greedy, but I might be able to try and get those rabbits so I can make the Prestidigitator as soon as I get to base. Yeah, that's true. Okay, good. Finally found a wormhole. Please go to Dragonfly. This is not Dragonfly. Oh, there's a pig guard over here. It is not the terrarium. Alright, time to get some charcoal. Oh, nope, never mind. Here it is. Actually, I never tried. Can you set a tree guard on fire? You cannot. Okay. Oh, you mean that newer stuff? Yeah. As far as I could tell, I tried not to look into that because, well, I kind of want to experience that, like, live in real time. You're talking about the Dark Below, or the new expansion that they're on right now. I do know that that Charlie actually has a sprite now in game. I don't know if the moon has one yet, but I do know that for skill trees that have them, You can't unlock their affinity until you've fought each of the corresponding boss. So the most difficult part about this is just waiting for it to die down. Also, there are 10 tree guards for a living forest set piece per one. That's 60 living logs. Think about that. It's also good as they don't have herd mentality, which means if I really wanted to, and I might just fight one of them on the off chance I don't run into a totally normal tree. The only problem is I don't even have a ham bat just yet. I only have the spear. It might just be time consuming. They're easy enough to kite. Ooh, good. Big skin. And I can't pick it up. Let's put these away for now. Okay, you can light them on fire with the fire staff. You can't... It doesn't look like you can, like, put a torch to them. I guess the obvious reason is that they don't want you to just use the pan flute and then just set it on fire each time. They want you to use the fire staff, which is technically a weapon. Correct, that's also the other thing. It's a lot of it is... Don't get me wrong, they've done a fantastic job. Clay's done a fantastic job with not only keeping this game running as a live service, a proper one, they have a good steady flow of content and reworks, etc. But you don't stop to remember that we didn't get the whole Lunar Isle quest for the altars, Crab King nonsense, and then Celestial Champion in, like, a few months. That was like over the course of a year or something. And as great as that new section of the game is, actually Celestial Champion is my favorite boss. It was very much piece by piece, chapter by chapter, if you will. It really felt like, along with, you know, adding the skill trees. Oh, this one tree made it. No, it's a tree guard. I just went back to sleep. Okay. It really feels like they weren't joking when they said they're gearing up for, like, the next chapter. So effectively, whatever would have constituted Don't Starve 3 is what they're moving towards, but they still have to work at that pace. Oh, good. Found the mandrakes. So, yeah. To answer my last question, it's definitely the second scenario. I think I've literally found everything I would want to venture out for, besides finding base. Even have the mandrakes. This is a huge world, so there should be about 4 or 5 mandrakes here. Or thereabouts. I know there's not just one. Yep. I know there's not just 2. Uh-oh. Even if I find them, I don't want to pluck them now. They're going to be super annoying. Okay, there's definitely another one out here at least. But honestly, I really want to get to finding the Oasis. So we can finally start sending up all the stuff we've gathered. You should be more honest than that, Lori. Your favorite boss isn't Crab King. Your favorite boss is Crab King with 8 pearls. Come on. Be more honest than that. No, I'm definitely okay with its location. I just have to find it. Like I said, I'm trying to keep with the spirit as much as possible. The only minus to not having Fog of War is that I can't tell where I've been, so I have to be a little bit careful about how I go about aiming myself in the right direction where I haven't explored. Ooh, found the beefalo. Yep, I keep saying it. I've literally found everything I want to look for. Okay, it's next to the mosaic biome. This beefalo herd. You fought it 5 times? I thought you said you were done with that fight. Nice. Huh. Dude, this is so nice. Miner hat boom. So we really don't need to worry about... Oops. Just deliberating. Sure, let's add the pan flute. Let's add the free pan flute to everything else. So I don't need to worry about making a lamp because I have the miner's hat for free. So there's no cobblestone road, so I can't exactly follow it straight to Pig King, but that's fine. He's usually in the most dense population of pig houses, and he's also on this grass turf. Here he is. Now I need to find Glommer statue, and then I need to find the wormhole that is always in Pig King's deciduous biome. Let's also hope this is the only one deciduous biome. Also, you'll find catcoons, and you'll find guaranteed moleworms for the mole hat. It's gonna be very cool. Oh my gosh, I've had this happen once. That's right, Dragonfly is right next to the deciduous biome. So yeah, we might be able to just naturally have claws run up to... Oh my gosh, look at where Glommer is! And there's the wormhole! Oh my gosh. What are you? I've never seen that bird. Oh, that must be because the That must be another thing from the Architect pack. Okay, well I have the charcoal, so I really don't need the torch anymore. Well, I know where Dragonfly is. I also know where Picking is. I also know how to get Glomber. Just go through here. Okay. Oh my gosh! It's right next to base! This wormhole is right next to base! This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. You have no idea how many times I practiced on files. I'm like, geez, I wish I was recording this for the run. Dude, that's great. They added all the other birds from the other expansions too. That's really good. Okay, so this will be our orientation. So this is north for us. All right, let's get going. Okay, let's put some things down. Nice run of some organized chaos until we get things more situated. Did it go to my Ageless Watch? Why? Okay, I'm going to need this right now. Don't want to wear it. It wears it out. Okay. Put her down for now. Put this down for now. Start making some space. Yeah, it brought a lot of the wildlife. I don't think it brought coffee beans though, or coffee bushes. The only reason I say that is because I noticed some mods for that. It makes me think that the Architect pack didn't include it. There's the Volt Goats, and wouldn't you know, there's some gears right next to where we're looking for. You get to remember this setup for see how well it goes with Warley. Okay. Give me a pitchfork. Normally I would give myself 20 carpet, but I feel like I have to just actually use the game mechanics. Of course, the only other negative to having Chester trail behind you is that sometimes they'll aggro onto Chester. Okay, fine. I'll leave you alone. For now. By for now, I mean until tomorrow morning. I know my hunger, don't worry. I also know about the light. It might be stale, but it's food. Okay, that'll hold me over. Okay, so... doesn't matter where we set you down, we're gonna hammer as soon as possible. No, might as well open this. Okay, now we start refining. First, I also want to make sure I have room for some stuff. that down. Oh, that's right, we found cut stone. Might as well make some more boards where I'm here. Okay, now to make some doodads. Since I didn't actually find the large swamp, I didn't find the big head pikes. So let's live dangerously. And by live dangerously, let's test how well I can kite on pressure. You can try and go for 3 hits, but you'd have to be like pulling away on the third hit. If you feel compelled to do so. Okay, you're next. Come on. I've been noticing it on the PC version. Like sometimes my hits are getting like eaten or something. Like it does the swing animation and all their stuff, but it's just not counting. Yeah, see, it even they made the hit sound. It just didn't register. It might be because it's being interrupted by their like movement animation. Alright, I've spent enough time on these guys. I'll get rid of him later. Some luxury items. Guys aren't fully grown yet. Actually, I want to make the shovel as well. It may seem like I'm going every roll at once, but trust me, I'm just going through a bit of a checklist in my head while I'm doing stuff. We have the charcoal, but now we need to get our kitchen ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's one in the corner here. Did this set piece have like 6 Clockwork Knights on it? I usually see like 4 maybe. You can never tell when they're going to do their charge animation, just always assume just to do 2. And then just do the 1. Especially since I have 0 armor right now. And I'm Wanda, I don't want to take hits. especially now without armor. Actually, I can probably keep that there. Go out. Can keep that there. That can move out. So I'm actually going to keep the checkered flooring because as a happy coincidence, as it turns out, that's just actually what I'm going to put there. Anyway. So yeah, funny enough, the same turf I use to make my kitchen is essentially what I'm building into. I just have to move this over one. So I know it's hard to see, especially since the turf blends in. But this little D-pad sign is actually going to be where the kitchen is. Like I say, I just happened to mix in with the terrain, the turf pieces that I had. I'm not even worried about the wild goats, they'll go away in time. Okay. Oop, I did forget that one little point. Okay, so I moved it one down. I like it to line up with the core of the base. So just move these over. So yeah, we just move it over one. Okay, we have cut stone. We have charcoal, but I put it down here. Oh, we're gonna have dogs right now. Okay. Oh, no more twigs. Keep that full. Because the trees are okay, there it is. I was looking for the reeds. The reeds I would like to pick up, please. We're gonna make as much papyrus as we can. Because I need some for the birdcage, and I need some right now for the gift wrap. Because some of our stuff is starting to spoil. Specifically our key items. I'm gonna keep these wrapped up. This one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, those are good. Let's see here. Food-wise. I like the carrots now. We'll have the meats too for when we need it. Just like to keep it there. Okay. Thanks to our knight friends being right next to us. Oh, really? Oh, I know I can make spawners with resources. Okay, well, we were not perfectly equipped. I keep confusing it with our other run. Just like to keep that topped off. Well, since that's going to spoil, let's just go ahead and make food. Okay, there should definitely be rocks around here, so let's do some mining. There. Plus these. Okay, I'm not going to take those down until they're fully matured. Pick this up in a minute. We didn't find quite everything. Like I said, I sort of forgot that our first run had some really good materials we gathered along the way. Not so much here. I'm going to need more gold. I'm going to need more pigskin. Because I'd rather have the Hambat, just because I'm used to kiting. But I'm going to want a football helmet, just to be safe. Sleep darts. Sleep dart will be good for hunting more than anything else. So just keep that for now. Also, what's great is that right next to this base we have a natural space for the apiary. Oh my gosh, there's a... Well, our berry farm comes included. By the way, this guy's gonna have a hell of a time during spring. Just saying. Killer bees. Okay, since we took the time to just find base normally, I'm just going to consider the rest of the map explored and just, you know, cut to the brass tacks. I dropped my charcoal. Before I go looking for some other stuff, we have food covered. What I really need is gold. Oh wow, look at that. We have this tiny... We have a B bridge. This is what I call this. We have a B bridge connecting us to the rest of the continent. Huh. That's funny. Oh yeah, just for the sake of mapping it, yeah, just forget that. Okay, we're gonna get towns, so I'm gonna use this pig guard to help me out a bit. Just to keep some of them off me. Just gonna take them another minute to show up, so I guess I'll just harvest some grass. Actually, what I should be doing is... yeah, I should be just harvesting them like this. So I'm definitely gonna have enough time to do this. I need to get my miner's hat. I forgot I left it on the ground. So we're gonna need more pigskin, and you're gonna need more gold, we're gonna need more silk. I might just need to put the miner's hat on, because this fight's probably going to go into the night for a little bit. For King, I was nowhere near you yet. Shut up and go away. You're angry at Chester, really? Your priorities are incredible. They stopped barking. Where are they? Where'd the hounds go? Where'd the hound wave go? Are they gonna wait till next day? I mean, that's nice of them. That was really weird. I'm just gonna hate if one just start running up on me with no warning. I would fight that pig guard for a pigskin, but there's no guarantee. It's a 2 out of 3 chance, and I'd rather just use him for some early game hound wave defense. Okay, we got some rot there. Okay, so where's our nearby cave entrance? It's over here, right next to the wormhole. Not bad, not bad. Look at all this grassland we have for our apiary. It's great. Open up, Chester. This is what you're for. Okay, well, I was merely just hanging around here because of the hound wave, but I guess I'll go further out exploring. We already have a full stack of grass, huh? Game, you think you're funny by starting to rain. Okay, I'm going to not use this pickaxe all the way because I'm going to turn it into a thermal stone. Also, since there's a lot of good starting items, like bushes and twigs and grass near the openings of caves. I just usually take what I can from here and carry it with me. I know I have Ad Shovel, but I'm not going to take them up to the top with me. It's just one rod, I don't need it. Plus it clears the area out for just setting up, starting Ruins territory here. Never mind. It's not super pivotal, I got what I want. Take that. This. This. Alright. I know there's definitely some gold veins. And Dragonfly Desert. Yep, back here. Actually. I would work on the mounts if I had a football helmet, but we're working towards that right now. So yeah, unfortunately my meaty stews are stale, but they still restore a good amount of health. I can definitely pick on one that picks on Chester. Alright, is there a second Hound Fortress over here? There is. Okay, there's two Hound Fortresses. There's a guaranteed one that I ordered from my mod, and then they generate another one in Dragonfly Desert. Whoops, a little too close to a hound now. Oop! Yep, it's still 75 hunger. Run, Chester, run! Move, you fool! Oh, I wish I had a football helmet. I would totally speed them up for it. Well, good news, we got some monster meat. Okay, so these are the regular occurring hound mounds. This is just the... Wait a minute. Hound mound? Okay, there's just one. There's usually like a group of 3 or 4. Huh. This map is weird. See here. I need a spider nest. Well, there's definitely some over there. Yeah, that's closer. Real silly, but that's closer. Yeah, it's just not aesthetically pleasing, and obviously it's there to warn you. If something is stale, it's not worthless, it's just not as good as it could be, but I have so many, it's still good enough to just top off my hunger. The only one you can't do that with is Wicker Bottom, because of her sensitive stomach. You're right, some of the other mounds are probably going to be where the fortress is currently sitting. I'm not used to wearing a miner hat. I'm used to using a lamp. Oh look, mini loot boxes. Usually give us all of what we need in the form of grass and twigs. And hey, if you're lucky, you might get a few surprises. The best thing you can get is a green gem. That's like 0.0001% chance or something silly like that. Since I get caught up on the edges right here, it is... Ooh, some gears. Gears are really good for, obviously, because the reason I had only 1 gold, I needed another gold to make the ice chest. Oh dear, we have a Merm set piece. And yeah, the other pigs got defeated already. Hey, a tier 3. Oh no, they're after this pig. Oh no, he woke the nest. Okay, we're out of here. You guys work that out. Let me know how it went. I'm absolutely gonna need some silk. Before I do that, let me pick up some more saplings. Seriously, go away, guy. The last thing I need is to kite the spiders into the merms. It's definitely not good with no armor. This is reminding me of my Paper Mario run, where I had very low health. Except in this case, I have no armor protecting me. I can get like 3 or 4 shot while I have no armor on. Okay. Just put these in here for now. I mean, by design, the most detrimental character trait is Wes. He has 75 in all stats. That is a character trait. That is quite detrimental. Oh good, the pig is helping us. You distract them, I'll kill him. Hey, you know what? No healing cells. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You go that far away from the... You go that far away from your leaky hut? Come on now. Also, this is the moon rock forest. Maybe my pig friend will help me. No! These things run too fast. Seriously? I'm not even... Ugh. He's not gonna leave me alone. Especially if I got caught up on something. Please don't. Go back to your hut. There we go. I just needed a pig to help me out. I really can't risk helping out because if he hits me once, he's gonna do like 15 ticks of damage to me. Gosh, this is so inconvenient. That hut's over here. Fine, I'll work on this spider den. Honestly, the most debilitating trait is been solved. It's Woody. Full moons, which are normally supposed to be a very important time in the calendar for any character, is bad for Woody because he's forced to transform. But because of his skill tree, they've addressed that. I mean, you can't beat not. It's really hard to beat not being able to interact with anything and sticking to a very pigeonholed set. Like if you turn to the moose, I guess you want to go quickly look for something to fight. If you turn to the beaver, well, I guess you're, you know, farming wood for the full moon. But if you turn to the duck, well, if you didn't go look for Lunar Isle and Moon K, I guess now's the time. Because other than that, you really can't do much else. My handbat is at just the point where I now have to 3-shot the stupid spiders. Really? The spider hits me, it's not too bad. If they start chain hitting me, that is rather bad. Oops, forgot 3-shot. Yeah, they're not giving me any silk. Oh, really? Shoot. I have no armor. A Spider Warrior is going to come out, at least one. I can't risk that without armor. Okay, the Moonrock Forest has a guaranteed Mech Tusk Bear, so that's why if I have the Forced Biome, I know I'll always get a triple Mech Tusk, and I know because it's required, I'll always get Moonrock Forest, which also has a Mech Tusk Camp for it. So 4 is... it's really fine. Unless I guess you're playing something crazy like 4 or even 6 Wandas. You really don't need more than the 4. Okay, new plan. I don't usually like doing this, but we're gonna have... Ooh, a board boom. Alright, it's full. Okay. We're gonna go set up our ice chests. Oh, never mind. They're right here. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a touchstone. And I left my hammer at home. That's fine. We have it here. So yeah, this is a big reason why I wanted the silk. It'll come up again later. I'll show you why. It's for storage. Also, concerning this bee field, I'm going to definitely want to take care of it before I start setting up my apiary during spring. That pig would not be so tough if I had even one full bell helmet. But we'll get to that later. We're going to get to it right now. Okay, home sweet home. Let's get orientation right. Okay, do not have the gears yet. Okay, time to put some things down. Plant those in a minute. I did not want the garden hoe. Wanted the gears. Okay. No, not food and gardening. Going to cooking. Really? Oh, I didn't put this down. That's fine. Okay. Regarding the ice boxes, I have one little cheat that I'm using for myself always, and it's more for aesthetic reasons than anything else, because once you have bundling wraps, it doesn't matter anyway. These ice chests restore all of my spoiled stuff. You can see it happening right now. So, here's my compromise. So I don't just, like, get everything easier from off the bat. You're bothering me. Go away. Until I get bundling wraps proper, because in other words, this ice chest is effectively just a free bundling wrap. The only difference is I can't carry it with me, right? So as a compromise, I am going to just give myself just the gift wraps I made, just one stack. So I have only 3 left. Anything else, I have to come back. It's always anchored here. So in other words, I have unlimited bundling wraps in air quotes with these ice boxes. But I'm going to limit myself to having to always come back to them, or otherwise use my only convenient supply in just the 3 remaining gift wraps. And I'm going to do the same thing for Warley as well. Hammer. I want the regular silk. Unfortunately, I'm playing on my sister's old TV, and as much as it is built for better resolution, everything on the screen is a little bit cut off at its edges. So I can't, like, see the percentages of the bottom row here. And I can't actually see the full icons. I can see, like, the very corners of them, of my toolbox here, so I'm probably going to have to address that more, certainly. We just never could find out what was wrong with this TV. Oh, correct. Actually, that's what I wanted to say as well. Another limiter for the freshness is, I'm going to put my limitation on this. I can't put anything in here. I know I put the meaty stew out there, sorry. If anything is yellow or red, I'm not going to put it back in here to restore its freshness. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. That's the limitation I'm going to put on myself. Also, I'm not going to give myself infinite ham bats, because I can just put the ham bat back in there and refresh it for normal. The biggest reason that I like the fact that they restore freshness is that it bothers me having the green icons, but not having them full. I know it sounds silly, but it's just so much better. That I also didn't like the fact that there wasn't a soft cooldown on, like, when you would take out things from your bundling wrap, because when you take things out of a bundling wrap or even a gift wrap, it falls on the floor. That's important because any food or any spoilage items that hit the floor, their spoilage is increased. So it's not like you can stay on top of it and keep things at peak freshness from staying on top of it. It will eventually degrade over time. I just find it so unnecessary. So yeah, just to keep myself from, like, abusing that completely, I'm not gonna, like, cheat the system and then just, you know, have unlimited whatever and just stick it back in and restore it. I like to keep the spirit of things in the game alive as much as possible, even though we could totally abuse the hell out of it. Okay, we just got one tree left. And everything else is ours. Now, because I have Houndways, I am going to want some logs. Because tooth traps require that. Get the rest of the boards. Put these in for filler later. Right, the silk. Okay, let's get ourselves a bird. Put the... more rocks. Oh good, it just grew up. Good, now we have our full oasis set clear. Nope, didn't want that. Oh, there's a hunt in the oasis. That's always helpful. Oh no, I just realized we have a hound fortress in the oasis. Hunts in the oasis are not going to be great. How much you want to bet every single one of them is going to go past it at some point? I mean, we could get lucky. It's a relatively big oasis. You know, it could just arc around for 6 goes and just not, you know, be that way with us. Or maybe it could be nice and it could just pivot out to, like, the B field. It could happen. It could totally happen. I could get a green gem from a tumbleweed. It can happen. Okay. This isn't going to be permanent. This is just until I get a furnace. But I like having one around anyway. Oh yay, we found a red bird. I don't think I used it all up. Where's my papyrus? Oh, there it is. I have no idea why it was up here. I think it's because, oh right, it's because the Clockwork Knights were aggroing to me, so I had to make room. I always have a hard time finding this. I have no idea why. Oh, fine, I'll type it in. Hello? Why aren't you clicking? Oh, right, because I'm on a controller settings. That's annoying, I'm not gonna do that. There it is. Nope, that's the lightning rod. There it is. Yeah, I do have enough. Huh. No, it adds to it. Yeah, I'll put it there. Okay, we have a fine feathered friend. Too bad pierogies are also not useful for Wanda. Okay, that's really all I needed the seeds for right now. I also find with Wanda, I really don't have to worry about farming particularly. I mean, I guess I want the Warley crops. Oh, sorry. And they're best found, of course, in autumn. But there's no super rush. Okay, this is going to be temporary measure, so I think it's about time we do that. Alright, I need more gold, I need more silk, I'm going to want the bunnies. But more than anything else while I'm gone, I'm going to want things to start growing. Sorry if this bothers anybody, but because I started playing this game thoroughly on the console, I'm used to doing things more comfortably on controller until my tendinitis started acting up. And then ever since then, I found the incredible great use of Action Replay. Not Action Replay, Action Key Reborn. And just having the game auto-plant stuff for me, or auto-do anything for me. Hello, Party. How you doing? Thank you for saying hi. You want me to grow bunnies? We already talked about this. I can make carrots, but they're not the bunnies you're talking about. Is it Petri or Petri? Sorry, yes. Also gonna want some berry bushes, because why not? Yeah, that'll be it for now. It seems so little, but it means a lot to my forearms and my tendons not to have to keep planting things over and over again. If you tried to plant anything this specific with a controller, I mean, I could definitely do it because of the placement grid on PC, but it's still just doing this over and over again. It's just not good for the arms. So we're definitely going to want some rot. We're going to go back down to the caves. I forget, this one got me like 8? They probably haven't respawned yet. Alright, we'll cope. Okay, that touchstone was back... Here it is. Okay. Yeah, so it's on the way. Pets. Petriture. Alright, we got another living forest. So close to home as well. It's always nice. Okay, Petri. Petri. Sounds good. So Petri, are you new to Don't Starve? Or are you doing some research? You spend your game or just chilling out? I really hate going back and forth like this, but I really do just need to get a few things going. If I get a football helmet, I can interact with fighting more. Actually, for the apiary, I'm going to want this place clear anyway, so I might as well just get the grass from here. I am sort of racing the clock. I mean, I know I only added it for the walkthrough, but it just seems more than ever that you just want to get it done, especially as Wanda. We're not going to Ruins Rush, but we're going to do what I call early Ruins. I think somebody said it best. The way they consider a Ruins Rush is if you literally go do like your first round of clearing the ruins. Maybe not obviously fighting Fieldweaver, because even people who do it like 100% legit need stuff from the overworld that you probably wouldn't do when you're just rushing the ruins normally. But they would definitely do like Ancient Guardian. They would definitely clear out most, if not all, of the statues that would actually stay there and fight and come back up to the surface with a bunch of ancient technology. We're going to do something a little bit similar, but not quite as such. We are going to go to the ruins, but we're also going to take a bit of an interesting detour before we get to the ruins. And we're going to try and... it's not like we're not going to fight, but we're going to try and avoiding all unnecessary fights. So we're not going to loot the whole place. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, this is a really fun game. You get really... It's really the kind of game where you get what you put out of it. Well, you get what you put into it. Like, traditionally, it's a survival game, but obviously, it can be much more than that. You see from the title, it's a mega base, so I prefer more of the action, base building and adventure sort of aspect of the game. Because really, if you ask a lot of people, even though the combat definitely has issues, the boss fights are really what make the game stand out most. Especially the fact that they're so rich and repeat. You know what, Petri? I need to make basic commands. I know a lot of streamers do that, the I commands, like an I mod list. But if you check out closer to the beginning of the VOD, you can see the list more comprehensively. But a lot of my mods really are just more quality of life. The only real mod I'm using that would raise any eyebrows is the refresh mod on my iceboxes. And that's really more for just aesthetic reasons. And I'm putting limiters on myself, so I'm not going to like openly abuse it. I'm treating these like bundling wraps I can easily access, in other words. So yeah, a lot of quality of life mods like snapping tills for gardening, realistic placement for a better grid. I have it turned off right now, but if I were to ever like place something, you would see like a holograph of a grid show up. You know, stuff like that. In total, I have like 12 server mods and like 10 client mods that I'm using. It's really rather short because I know there's like a bunch of people who have, depending on the game, like hundreds and hundreds of mods on a single game. I just can't imagine pushing it to that kind of limit. But then again, I'm not traditionally a PC player. Okay. Well, now that I actually have some protection, now I'm too worried about fighting as Wanda anymore. Or any character, really. Chester, what have you got on you? Okay. Leave that here, leave that here, leave that here. That's going to be made into a thermal stone. You use this for hunting. And actually just keep the mandrakes here. I know it seems really bit risky leaving the mandrakes just lying there, but there's nothing that can eat them. Unless a merm happens to wander by, but the pigs won't eat it, I don't think. I don't feel like testing it just yet, but maybe when I get claws going. I'll go ahead and do that. Okay, it is a full moon tonight, so I'm going to want to make sure that I drop by Glommer's statue. Just get him out of the way. Something I'm also going to work towards is actually intentionally lowering my sanity as well, because I'm going to need a good amount of nightmare fuel. Yeah, Petri, no problem. I hope I'd answered your questions. Yeah, this is it's just so funny, but one of the things that drew me to this game, Don't Starve Together specifically, was its co-op function. And Laurie's in the chat right now, is my brother. I play with him a lot, as often as I can as well. But my goal is to try and help people who maybe have, you know, situations in their life who can't always, you know, pair up with people. To show that this game can actually be done solo, even though it's the most difficult, but you can get some more enjoyment out of it too. I'm gonna need some meat, so I might as well, while I'm on my way up, go ahead and look for a co-elephant. For those of you who are curious, hunting is still a great source of meat. If you're awake for it, you'll find that really early. These animal tracks can go on for 6 to 12 tracks total. So obviously, 6 is what you want most, but more often than not, you'll get 12 runs, and the tracks can lead you to all sorts of fun places. This one's going to be a longer one. But thankfully, even though it's Dragonfly Desert, it hasn't led me right into Dragonfly's range. Oh, really? You're going to double back? It usually arcs around. Oh, really? Not many people have that many mods, huh? Or I mean, like, in the hundreds. Okay, probably not. You're right. But I definitely think they're more than the... I guess if you put them together, it's like 22 that I'm using. Okay, where am I right now? Actually, we're pretty close. Okay. I don't think this puts you to sleep. I think it just angers you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move away. And keep repeating until it goes down. And that's why we have football helmets. Plus my my handbat's, you know, going stale. Should have finished that much earlier. Okay, let's see here. Go figure, the one time there's usually a spider den in the deciduous biome, at least one, but now there isn't. Well, don't let me keep you up, Catcoon. Oh, that means... I was just thinking, I can catch these birds, can't I? Or should be able to. I don't know. Oh, that's spoiled. Never mind. Just let that sit. Okay, Glommer statue's right there. I'm just waiting for it to come by. So in the meantime, I'm just going to get to picking up what I need to for setting up more farms. Yeah, I'm really feeling my backpack limitation right now. Rather slow start. Oh, nice. Well, there he is, just spawning right for us. It would be nice if I had room for it. Okay. You're coming with us. Oh, that stupid Catcoon was gonna attack him. They treat him like a bird. Jeez. Okay, I have enough room for at least 1, 2 more berry bushes. Don't pick up the flowers, please. Okay, Glommer acquired. Okay, put some tools away, give myself some more space. Just fill up on some stuff. Well, yes, I would like some gold. Riveting is every RPG, guys. I'm sorry, but it is, there'd be a lot of gathering, especially in the early game. But believe me, the more you set up now, the easier and more streamlined things will go later. I suppose another good piece of news is that I haven't seen too many frog ponds in very unfavorable places. I'll just clean up the deciduous biome a bit. Oh, my back. Okay. Oh, look! I found claws. I can't find him yet, but we found him. Okay, well I have an okay amount of gold. Okay, fine there. I was gonna say, don't tell me the closest spider's den is all the way out there to the left. Like, no, there's one near the flow pasture and so fine. You know what, I'm gonna let this become rot. Actually, where's the swamp? The big one? Oh, it's over here. Oh no, there's another deciduous biome. Well, that's how it goes. And for the record, if I ever do find that ideal setup tomorrow, I will make anybody sit through this. I'm pretty much going to be doing the exact same thing, just while redoing it. Oh yeah, when I said like an RPG, I meant literally like an RPG game. It's just slow starting. Not that this was an RPG game. Okay, let's go ahead and make another handbat. I mean, I'm pretty sure just not by virtue of having skill trees now that would push it more towards that end, but I guess it's just fair to say that at that point then there is actual RPG elements. You know, just that tagline. Alright guys, I can fight permanently now. I appreciate the monster meat, but please, make with the silk. Well, I mean, I can finally break the den down, so... Yay, 1 silk out of the 3 of them. Although I will admit, if you're going to drop anything for me, do not drop spider glands. I can't even use it to offset anything. It's literally useless to Wanda. Okay, time to fight the soldier. Yay, dodged him. And a monster meat, sure. Well, I'm gonna get 6 drops from this anyway. Should get an egg sack, there we go. And we're gonna want you later for our silk farm. Won't that be fun? Let's put you in Chester. Once again, I'm going to just take a stop back at base. I swear, normal runs, I just try to do as much as I can and then go back to base to drop things off, but it really has been feeling more and more that I've just been having to go back and forth, having to prototype stuff. We'll also see how far they're willing to take it. Because there has been talks about them trying to, well, not so much revamp the combat system, but revitalize it, because while the kiting idea is definitely not inherently bad, this isn't the only game, of course, that has kiting in it. It's definitely too simplistic as it stands. It looks like from the skill trees, the one consistent they have is the sort of idea of, like, damage affinity. I forget what the exact name is called, but they have a new... It's called planar damage, or planar damage. It's something odd like that. I mean, they're obviously building towards a dichotomy of shadow and moon sort of thing. Groups do wreck the combat system. The balance is definitely, well, not balanced. Not that it's inherently bad, because if you have something that's, well, truly balanced, you get something stale like in Destiny 2's, vanilla Destiny 2's Crucible system, where they're the double primary meta and it's just so lacking in, well, anything else. It's too bland, it's too one-sided. The fact that even though these two are going to stay up here, that's fine. The fact that even though you can, I would say that Wigfrid is truly a tank, and it's not like it's impossible to tank with other characters. It's just not their particular role, so to speak. But they're having a bit of a... I wouldn't call it an issue, but they have a bit of a conundrum where it's about trying to find where all the things sit within each other. Because, you know, it's a live service game, it's constantly changing. Like, the obvious thing we want to worry about is... or they want to worry about is making sure it never loses the core essence of what it came from in the survival aspect. But there is definitely a want and a desire by the player base at large to be able to move past that, especially going forward. Because like we said, you know, there's so many things that solve the survival aspect rather early on. I mean... there's nothing to stop you from, you know, giving yourself gift wraps from the word go. And bundling wraps are pretty much it. In which case the game becomes more about farming than it actually becomes about survival. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. You know, the survival aspect of the game is not actually why I play this, though I don't at all mind its survival elements, especially early on. Well, I may not be particularly fond of it. I do believe it still needs to be in here for, like, setup purposes. And to that for that regard, is why I would say what I was talking about earlier, in how setting up your primary base or your primary, your primary shard, if you will, for going through what would be an adventure mode, whereas where that could still shine. And it could still indeed exist, because remember, if you go to like residual shards, it's like starting the file all over again, and you would still have to resume starting from the ground up to a certain degree. So you never really have to stop, you never have to lose or stop using those survival game aspects or the survival game aspects or knowledge on how to apply that. That way it keeps its identity. Yeah, it is quite pivotal to this game. The surviving isn't... Well, especially for new players, it is hard. But survival isn't that broad either. And I don't mean in terms of options that you have. I mean in terms of what you would have to do to just survive. The changing of the seasons is good. For the survival aspect, the constant hunger that keeps going down no matter what is, of course, still good. But bosses are really needed to go beyond base level of anything in this game. At least once. You have to kill most of the bosses. If you want to do extra stuff, you especially need to beat almost all of the bosses at least once. I mean, hell, to get anything remotely useful out of the ruins, or otherwise risk Thulecite and other ancient weapons and tools not being renewable, is you have to keep repeatedly defeating Fieldweaver. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, it would be incredibly annoying, even for my level of gameplay, to have to keep like straight up fighting Fieldweaver instead of, using the Houndy Ashudius to just reset the ruins. Now, that being said, I definitely do intend to actually start fighting him, even with the controller. But until then, I'm probably just going to set up 4 Houndy Ashudius and keep using it to farm the ruins as necessary. Okay, let's see what we get. Lumberjack shirt 393. Sounds good. Okay. Glommer, I'm gonna put you here. Okay, I do not need the science machine anymore. Oh no, we caught a redbird. The only reason I say oh no is because there's a chance for the redbird to drop a red feather which has no real purpose, or a morsel which has a good purpose. Why am I not surprised? Oh, hounds are coming. Well, I have something for that now. Before I go out, I still have like a good few minutes, or a minute or two before they actually start coming out. Just make this even here, I'll plant those later. I'll leave these logs here. Chester, what do you got that we can leave here? Oh, you have a few things. That can become rot. That stays here. This goes into the... Stays here. This goes into the fridge. Okay, let's go meet our pig guard friend again. And I don't want them to hurt Chester, so I'll just leave him here for a sec. I'm going to have to come back down here because I'm going to prototype what I needed all that silk for. What? I was a full screen and a half away and you didn't start coming and attack me? Come on. You losing your edge? I'm pretty sure some of the hounds are going to come down from down here, but if any come from above, then they'll run into the pig first. Some of them might even just aggro onto the bees. It's still early on, so there's going to be just about 4. If they show up at all. Because remember the first time they didn't even show up. Oh, here he is. Come on, guy, you can do it. Come on, fight him. There you go. And that's why we have armor. Really? I forgot, you're not friendly. 1 second, guys. I can't mute this, can I? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, okay. You know what? You have not been very helpful. You will go away now. The totem will replace a new one. Your replacement should be better. Hey, at least you gave me a pigskin. I'm gonna take your berry bushes too. And your berry bushes are now mine. Actually, I take it back. I'm just gonna get rid of this. There, no more pig guard. We'll just use regular hound traps, or tooth traps, to deal with the hounds. Okay, same deal, put these away. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, I have a lot of berry bushes, like more than actually needed. Maybe got a little too carried away there. Okay, the reason I wanted the silk, the same reason, because I've been hurting for space. I know it is a 10% speed penalty, but it really does, well, literally and figuratively pull its weight. The piggyback is just so useful. Here's hoping that we get a really nice RNG grant with the Krampus sack, because if not, this is going to be our backpack for hundreds of days. So yeah, about that luck factor. The lack of one. I have so many things now, I should probably start planting them. Okay. Chester, you're going to be in the way. I know it's only temporary, but I would prefer to have it as economically correct as possible. Ergonomically correct, sorry. I almost said economically correct. I mean, it's not wrong. It's our resource economy, right? Another redbird, how nice of you. A morsel. Nice. Wait. Alright, it's time to get rid of that. Okay. Carry you. Okay, I finally make some things at least. Make some meatballs. Give me these two. Okay, now we have our backpack. It's day 14. So yeah, I'm just gonna need more supplies than we already have, which means I need a good supply of pig skins. I'm also gonna want a good supply of nightmare fuel, because now we need to start making our... We gotta get the magic going. We're gonna want the alarming clock as soon as possible. Bless you. I'm sorry. Okay. Of course, those aren't growing yet because they have to be fertilized, which is also why I need rot. 23. Yeah. We're gonna have to... We'll leave those berries to turn into rot. Also, we swing by the beefalo and give us more manure. So I don't have to go looking. Oh, never mind, I do. I had 16 of these here. I'm gonna have these become raw also. Okay. Gonna want more gold as well. A good sustainable amount, at least for our purposes. I am gonna need a living log. At least now I have armor, I can start working on finding a tree guard. That's not very nice, Lori. We'll leave the we'll leave the snarking to Wilson, yeah? Now, thankfully, these guys don't have a herd mentality, so... they'll stay asleep. Really? You've officially made Wilson your main, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see here. This world does not have a quarry. I mean, okay, it has... This is part of the McTusk biome patch, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't have a dedicated quarry. So it looks like my ice is going to come from here in the Mosaic biome. And... Really? There's usually a few glaciers in the... near the McTusk set piece. Huh. So I guess it means I have to really depend on the Pangolins to set up some more glaciers. But in the meantime, I think it's a good idea to get the gold from this area over here. But when we make our way up there, I'm actually going to start lowering my sanity on purpose. Okay, so we're up here. Let's go this way. I'm gonna purposely wait for the last second to put on my hat, just so I can lower my sanity faster. So when the Pangolins show up, they show up off like, you know, from the sea or whatever, right? Once they start walking, they're going to be the game generates a nest for them. Is where you see those slabs of ice on the ground. Those slabs will generate glaciers around them, and those spots do not despawn. So essentially, you use the Pangolins to generate more ice harvesting spots for yourself. The only problem is you gotta be careful if they set up something, or they start setting up a nest in a place where you might want to construct stuff. This is a kind of problem. How many... You know what? I think that justifies it. Oh no, there's a... Of course. Actually, no, this is good. I need more meat anyway. Yep. Because of my 10% speed reduction, if I try to change my direction too much, I get caught up in a chain that's where I might start getting hit more often. So I'd have to just remove that. Okay, are there any other... Yep, there's another one over here. Okay. Let's make another helmet just in case. I also want to keep it out of my backpack. I can just put this in Chester. Are you aggro to me already? You didn't even make a noise. If there is a natural way to remove them, I do not know. I would think you'd have to use console commands then. We're absolutely taking the eggs. Tall Scotch eggs are really good. Even if they don't heal Wanda, you know, it's pretty much a meaty stew. Side note, we're also going to want moon rocks, so this still helps. Okay. So now I'm going to use aerial view. Also, Lori, have you noticed they changed the sound effects on some items? Nope. So, for a lot of basic items that you pick up, you know, you usually just had the regular ping noise. Well, now you have, if you listen carefully, like I pick up the rocks, it sounds more like a thud. If you pick up gems, it sounds more like a sparkling, metallic kind of sound effect. I don't mind on some items, but on the other items, I actually do mind it a bit. Like the gems are fine, or like gold, or something like else, it's fine. But for stuff like twigs and even when you eat some items, it's... Oh. Guess that was bound to happen. But even on some items, some eating items, it's just muddled or something. I just find that funny because you'll pick up on it more and more, but I just find it funny that there's a mod out there that undoes it. There's a mod out there that restores the old base sound effects. I mean, on the surface, I understand. I don't mind it. It's just that I've already grown so used to everything just sounding the same. I won't lie, I was a little tempted on taking up that mod. I'm playing a bit of a dangerous game, because if Charlie hits me, she's gonna hit me for a lot of damage. And sometimes the game, her timing on how when she hits you from when she starts hissing or making that noise varies. So sometimes she can just hit you immediately as soon as the noise starts being made. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, let's see here. Oh, really? Okay, so that's where the shadow chest pieces are. I'm looking for touchstones right now. Either that or I may just have to invest in a small pig farm. Actually, no, I'll get plenty when I break the houses down. That's fine. Okay, so I'm Wanda, and I need nightmare fuel because the alarming clock, while it's best single weapon in the game, needs needs nightmare fuel to recharge. It is getting late for me, sorry. So, I also need gems. And thankfully, the mosaic biome always comes with a graveyard. In that graveyard, you can get trinkets that you can turn into the picking for gold, but it also has a high chance of giving you red and blue gems. Not only are the gems very useful, but we get these recipe guides that again can be turned into papyrus. But every time I dig up a grave, it's minus 15 sanity. So yeah, a quick way to get to what I need. So I lower my sanity so I can fight the nightmare creatures. It all helps itself. Getting a lot of trinkets. I only had that one. There we go. There's another blue gem. Okay, I'm gonna stop right now because actually no, I can dig up one more. Yeah, another blue gem. How you like? Okay, it takes them a little bit to spawn. I noticed. Probably just to give you a bit of a cooldown. Your first instance of them, etc. I might be losing 2 here, but I'll just dig this up anyway. Where's the shoehorn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was that all the graves already? I mean, I know there's not too many, but still. Yeah, Winona does still get a free hit. Come on, guys, where are you? Okay, there's some more graves here. Well, aren't you very nice? This one wasn't so nice. Go figure, I want them to show up and they're sheepish. The one thing I don't want to see, though, is double terror beaks. That's always annoying. Oh, there's one. And of course there's a terror beak. Well, as long as there's not another one, it's fine. There's a crawler. Nightmare crawlers, these guys are the ones you want typically. For those who are unaware, nightmare creatures will drop 1 to 2 nightmare fuel, 2 obviously being the best when defeated. I am going to want 60 nightmare fuel. I wish I was joking. So I might as well use a shovel up. So if we get really lucky, we're going to be defeating 30 nightmare creatures. So average, I'm going to do like 45. Once I'm done digging up graves, I'm just going to keep going in and out of a wormhole. Because the wormhole gives you... Well, I say gives, but it comes at a cost of 15 sanity per use. Where were those other two graves that I found? I kind of got turned around. I think they were up here? Yeah, they are. Okay. Just a quick way to reset this. Come on, no red gem? There we go. Thank you. Yep. Oh, I only dropped one. Since we have a wormhole close to home, this is fine. Just fill up as much as my supplies as I can. As we make our way back. Okay, we're full on rocks. I think you have a... No, you don't. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't need the papyrus that bad. We're Wanda, not Wicker Bottom. I'm already limiting myself to only one set of gift wraps. Hexen like game? What do you mean, Lori? I'm gonna finally let this become rot. Where'd you go? Actually, I don't know. I walked like that. The crawler just disappeared. Maybe you saw the beefalo and ran. Oh, no worries, Larry. I don't need this, and I don't need this. Okay. I didn't even need the contraption with me, so what's the point? Damn. Okay, let's see if this wormhole takes us. I mean, yeah, that's a good enough leap. Except we want to go down. Okay. Oh, there is one. Yeah, you dropped two. Okay, we still have low sanity, so we should be seeing another one. There's one. I know it's not particularly exciting, but we just want to keep it to be crawlers. Oh, look, a second one. Okay, they both dropped two. Good so far. Yes, I do. Okay, so I'll just drop that here. Well, since the meteors went to so much trouble digging up these saplings for me, it'd be a pity not to pick them up. Though it may not seem like it at first, it really does feel much larger when you start walking it, especially when you have no roads and you have a backpack that reduces your speed by 10%. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember which wormhole I'm trying to go for. In my practice, wanted to file the wormhole I want is in the deciduous biome next to Pig King, but this one I'm pretty sure is Dragonfly. Yep. Yeah, pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, it is. So yeah, this is the wormhole we're going to use to just keep farming the shadow creatures. Although we only dropped one. Rather unfortunate. Now 11 out of 30. I'll have to start at some point. This will become rot. Actually, a better idea. This will become an egg. Refresh his hunger. I'll just leave this here to become a rotten egg. We'll leave this for later for papyrus. Just leave our minerals there. Okay, leave these here. So when I go back out, I definitely want to start fighting those bishops so I can get the purple gem I need to make the shadow manipulator. I think what we'll do here is some cooking. This. Cook this for when I'm ready. Okay, we're gonna get those guys. We're gonna need a hammer. Maybe another one. Another football helmet. Never hurts. Last thing you want to do is end up taking a hit and realize you're out of helmets. Especially when your health is so crucial. I might as well deactivate this now. And I want to use the handbat as fresh as it is. Hey guys, give me a minute or so. I gotta be right back. I have to do something real quick. Okay. Right. So, bishops, nightmare fuel, and bunnies. Not necessarily in that order. Alright, come on, Chester. Terrorbeak. Oh, 2 Terrorbeaks. So this one's really annoying. You have to wait for one of them to roar. Or be far enough away and try and get it to block the other one's path. So it looks like I'm alternating. Really have to be on top of it because I have a piggyback on. Okay. That was weird. Oh, it's because I grew sanity back. Come on, his health bar's up and everything. He's even following me like he's still aggroed. Well, at least the other one had enough decency to drop 2 nightmare fuel. Look, he's still on me. What the hell? Well, the thing is, I think the Nightmare Creature's AI is set to kind of always be there, just not visible until they're ready. Because you notice when you immediately lose enough sanity, they don't automatically show up the first time around. And even if you use wormholes, you get a different one. Sometimes not the same one. But yeah, you're right. He's still there. He's still following me. Okay, so good news is even though these are beardlings, they're still going to count as, well, rabbits for press the agitator. I'll have to be careful about Chester because he scares them too. Hey, I want to fight you too, but the game says I'm not allowed to. Okay, there's one. See, the obviously thing they thought about was you can't use like an Insanity Amulet because it takes... Oh, you guys are close enough. In order to make the amulet, even though like if you have bishops available, you get the purple gem, but you need a Shadow Manipulator to get that. So you kind of have to resort to any other means of lowering your sanity. Oh, that wasn't close enough, but we still got one, so it's fine. Another one came out, sure. Come on. Because my sanity will drop low enough tonight. I'm just more concerned with the fact that it's a Terrorbeak and they're rather fast. Okay, we're good. I do not need the trap anymore. Period. Funny thing about creatures who transform, like bees and killer bees, the game has an issue determining whether or not it will accept regular bees who turn to killer bees because of spraying for making a bee box. And sometimes those, like the regular killer bees from the hornet nests, it won't take those obviously because they come in as killer bees. But I've had it to where like when you catch a bee near a bee box or a beehive, you know how some of the other ones will come out as killer bees? The game is up in the air as to whether or not it'll count them. If you catch them in a net, it's not sure if it'll treat them as regular bees or killer bees for the purposes of recipes. It's rather frustrating. So I just get one or the other. I'm pretty sure these beardlings will still be good enough for the Prestidigitator. You know what? I'll give him this. He's dedicated. And I'm going to be honest. I want to finish what we started. Alright guys, the time has come. Let's see if we lower our sanity enough. Well, this will definitely do it. Nope, we have a crawler. And another Terrorbeak. This is a different one. It could have definitely been worse. It could have been 2 Terrorbeaks. Or you could spawn on top of me, thanks. And again, seriously? Come on now. If you're gonna do that, you can at least give me 2 Nightmare Fuel. Well, that was annoying. That's the biggest reason the Terrorbeaks are a problem. They also attack fast. That's precisely why you never fight at all without armor, especially if you're Wanda. Those 2 hits could have very well done it for me if I didn't have armor on. Okay, no, we don't need this. We get our Silk Hat. Some boards. Yep, works just fine. Okay, so we have enough Nightmare Fuel. We need to go beat up that bishop. Actually, I take that back. We don't necessarily have to. We have a purple gem right here. Right, press that agitate. Get the living logs. And there you go, Shadow Move there. Just need to move some of this stuff out of the way. I want to put it here. Hopefully these hounds will draw me some hound teeth. Otherwise I have to go after that fortress. Start beating those hounds up until they give me some hound's teeth. Actually, we have the perfect opportunity to do something else here. Okay, want the alarming clock. Oh, we need marble. Well, that's not an issue. We're gonna have one more fight with the hounds with using a handbat. Other than that, or after that, we're gonna easily dispatch them with the alarming clock. Although you start to see now why I said I need like 60 nightmare fuel. No hound's teeth? Okay, we got one. Yep, looks like we're going to be farming some hounds. I'm actually a good spot age-wise. I do want to be middle-aged, since I'm going to be starting using the alarming clock. I mean, aside from going in and out of the wormhole, I could eat the monster meat, but that only does a few ticks of damage to me. It does refill my hunger, but let's see what it does. Oh, yikes, that takes like 8. I'm trying to think of even better ways to keep lowering my sanity without having to hop in and out of the wormholes over and over again. Lori, you're not middle-aged. If you're middle-aged, I'm middle-aged, and I'm not middle-aged. Wow. That cat could— what? Why did you aggro to me? It was the cat who took a swipe at you, not me. But no joke, that Catcoon was the champion of his people. He fought bravely for that half a second. And they got Dragonfly angry at me for no apparent reason. Well, I just gotta be ready to quickly get out of there just in case Dragonfly's like, oh, there's a player near me. Forgot one. Okay, actually, we need that marble, so I know the chess piece set is up here in the deciduous biome. See what I mean right now? I'm at 8 sanity and it's rather quiet. I've also farmed them enough to where it feels like they stop spawning. So it's definitely odd how the game generates the nightmare creatures on you. Oh, did I get turned around? Or was it in the other deciduous biome? I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. That's the loot stash. I know I saw this shadow chest piece in a deciduous biome. Either that or it's too late for me. Wow, I just cannot find it right now. Well, I do have an answer for this. There is some marble near base. Haven't mined it yet, but it's there. Also have to remember I need to catch some fireflies for Pearl's house. I don't know if you knew this, Lori, but ever since, like, one of them after Moon K, the update after Moon K, they changed the requirements for fixing Pearl's house. They made it easier. Well, more specifically, they made it to the point where you don't have to wait for summer, your first summer, to be able to complete the quest. Because in order to get, unless you really wanted to take a chance with RNG and go fishing in the ocean, which I know you're absolutely nobody is about, the only real way to get 10 friendship points is you have to repair her house, because that's 3 on its own. So yeah, they reduced some of the materials, like you only need 10 moonstones instead of, or sorry, 5 moonstones instead of 10. You only need, you need less marble. You don't need the cactus flowers, because you can only get them from cacti during summer. But you can still give her the cactus salad, which is another point they actually took away by doing that. Or if you're not going to wait for summer to do it. But 2 ingredients they changed in were you need 10 light bulbs and 1 fireflies. Not bad. It's better than a number lumberjack shirt. Sorry, Maxwell, but I'm gonna need this. Let's see, there was that down here. You know, I haven't seen many of them. I haven't seen any other statues on this whole field. And that's still bothering me, by the way. Don't tell me it was in the swamp. No. No, it's not there. Oh, I'm sorry. It's in the... It's because I looked at this. I thought it was a deciduous biome. No, they're in the mosaic biome. Okay. Alright, let's keep the bird alive. Oh, good. Okay, so we have enough rot. I'm afraid I do not know that song, Larry. Is that an actual, like, folktale song, or is that, like, a reference as well? The exact number of rot. I planned that, I swear. See, I told you I practiced. You know what? It's going to be a pain, but using Action Q Reborn to plant the berry bushes, it makes them so close together, you cannot walk through them. But damn it, it looks real nice and sharp. So I think what's best to do is to just try and put them as much of a single row as possible. But it is really hard to do that with the Action Q Reborn. That should be thin enough. Okay, yeah, it is. Good. Because I'm not going to be able to double stack them. And be able to walk through them. I mean, I know it's only temporary, but still. It's really irksome to try and harvest the berries while you're unable to move past them. See, that just looks so nice. But because the Action Q Reborn likes to put you in a straight path, you're not going to be able to get through them. Just makes it very awkward. So hopefully around day 30, we should be at a point where we can start heading into the ruins. Or towards them anyway. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna need to bring food with me. You can come along too, as long as you drop 2 nightmare fuel. Why, thank you. Also, I think that's going to be it for the Hambat here. This one. If only because the the other meat's rotting anyway. I should have 2 meaty stew in one of these. Yep. I should definitely hold this for a while. Okay, I'm gonna make the hand batten now, because as soon as I get through there, it's gonna be night, and I'm gonna be low enough on sanity to see nightmare creatures again. Just don't give me 2 Terrorbeaks. That's most annoying. Whoop! Right in front of me, dude. Oh, man. That was so far out. Wow, that's really close. Dude, coming in straight from the dark like that without any health bar just quickly snipes me twice. Look at him, and he's spawning on top of me. I'm just really glad that's a crawler behind me and not another Terrorbeak. Oh right, that's why I'm doing less damage. I'm old and I don't have a shadow weapon. I was wondering why he was taking so long to die. Now I'm really feeling that lack of alarming clock. I mean, sad as it is, the handbat is still my best weapon. So if I got hit below 6 health there, that would have been it. The clock would have reset by then. Oh, we're out here already, it's fine. Well, it was middle-aged for half a second there. So yeah, hopefully the lack of roads, even though it's inconvenient right now, is just hopefully going to pay off when the mega base is finally going. So all the roads we're going to make are going to be our own. You don't have to worry about that discoloration or those winding roads. You can't even remove them with the pitchfork. Oh, absolutely, Lori. I mean, you saw the videos, too. Glurms has died very much the same way as Wanda. Because... And this is true, too. Even the ones who come out of this ancient statues, they're supposed to give an aggro animation, which is when they roar at you. That one either aggroed from, like, off-screen and just came at me and then swung at me. Or it just spawned on me and just swung at me, because the simple health bar, the one I have above my head, that should show up as soon as something aggroes to you. So I should have seen its health bar of 900 coming at me, but I didn't. You go back and rewatch it, there wasn't anything there. I know I'm also pushing the limit by having a piggyback on. So there is that. But that's really just a matter of whether or not this game's hitboxes are going to work with you or against you. And that really is up in the air. The Shadow Tentacles for Ancient Guardian are kind of the same way as well. I mean, they can spawn on you, technically, but because of how the game's graphics work, you can't tell they're there. I mean, sure, you can hear them, but that's just not good enough, because at that phase, you expect to hear them rumbling around you. And as you're doing damage to him, they'll just, like, come out and start whacking you multiple times. That's why I've no longer... That's why I'm always taking a body armor in there in that fight now. I don't trust the game to not screw you over because of that nonsense. Well, I guess we could take the sketches while we're here. Well, because of the lack of marble statues, I'm actually going to have to probably plant some marble beans. But anyway, we can now finally get... See, this is exactly why I want to rush Alarming Clock. It's not just because it's a great weapon, because Wanda really does need it. Not that I'm opposed to doing it, nor the stigma that people, especially if they're just doing, you know, chill runs, don't roll back, but I am trying to avoid that. Oh, wow. That's nice. There we go. Celestial Portal is available. There have been many times where I've had to go searching for this thing deliberately, and then there's many happy occasions where I just stumble upon it. Oh, right. You can't put it in Chester anymore. Or, okay, they brought it back. Oh. Okay. I'm certain there was a time where you couldn't put the Celestial Orb inside of Chester. Or maybe it's because it's Shadow Chester? I don't know if I'm remembering this right. Does anybody remember if that was the case? I know there was a point where you could not put it inside of Chester, but I just don't know if it was because it was Shadow Chester, and because of the lore, you know, the Shadow and the Moon will oppose each other, or if you just couldn't put it in him, because obviously this is the best way to find him. Now we have 7 pigskin, that's fine for now. And we still have another football helmet. So I'm not going to destroy their houses just yet. Whoops, going the wrong way. See, if Charlie did one of those early animations, I would have absolutely been hit there. Just as a fun fact, I know a lot of people, since you start with the timepieces, only 3, a lot of people will first make the another healing clock, another ageless watch. You actually do not want to do that. You want to make the alarming clock. Which way are you gonna go? Out into the oasis? Sure. Alright guys, count them. Let's see if this will lead us into the Hound Fortress in our own base. Also have to watch out for nightmare creatures. I know I'm insane right now. This is 4. Five. Okay, so if we get an early one, I saw a crawler back there, by the way. This is an early one, so hopefully it stops here. Nope. Going on to 7. Okay, I think it's taking us away from the Hound Fortress. 8. Nine. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, it's a Terrorbeak. On me. Oh, a Terrorbeak joined in. Okay. I did see the crawler first. You're gonna roar twice? Come on. You're the faster one. Okay, that one just disappeared. Okay, so we spawned the Koalefant. He's too close to the Hound's Fortress. I don't trust him to not wander in there. We'll just beat him the normal way. Oh no, you fool! Get back here! Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna help. Good. Run away, you fool. Run, run, run. Okay, they aggroed onto Chester, that's fine. Whoop. I was gonna finish that last one off. Then his friends decided to show up. A funny little conga line we have going on here. The Hounds are chasing Chester while I'm chasing the Koalefant. Perfect. Yes, I know it is cruel to have saved you from the Hounds only to kill you myself. I apologize. I agree with Jazzy. I think we need to make a Koalefant sanctuary in honor of all the fallen Koalefants necessary for our survival. By the way, how many herds do we have? I actually didn't stop to count. This is definitely one. Because if there's only one, I have to go through the trouble of actually spawning in a second one during spring. Alright, time to get to serious business. Alright. We can now retire the Hembats, because we have the best weapon in the game. Day 22. I know it's going to be kind of boring, but I do need this nightmare fuel. I need fuel for the alarming clock, and I need fuel for the ancient technology when we go down to the ruins. Also, because of them disengaging me, because after I kill some, that I get sanity back, is why I like to bring it as close to 0 as possible. For that, I can go 2 or even 3 rounds of just fighting straight up nightmare creatures. Okay, we'll deal with the tower big first. Oh, and not to mention the range of the alarming clock. Freaking amazing. Oh, he was in his attack animation. But this thing's... Crawlers, if you attack them immediately, they can't touch you. I'm sensing a pattern. I want to get in before nightfall. Again, only 3 guys? Come on. It's like one's playing good cop, bad cop. 3 guesses who's the bad cop. Correct. It's Chester. You know what? Call me crazy, but... Lori, you know I told you that the best way to just start learning Wanda is actually to... But still get, you know, her use from the alarming clock? Is to be middle-aged. Actually, I'm going to intentionally make myself old. This way I can do maximum damage. There, now I 3-shot them. And we get an awesome sound effect from the alarming clock. That was a big reason why she's considered a veteran player only, because of the high risk, high reward. But like most things in the game, you just have to set it up. I mean, ideally, you would be old Wanda with dark armor. I don't want to get caught up on Chester, so I'm just going to leave him there while we're doing this. Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. See what I mean about the tedium? Actually, you know what? It's only 14 health. I feel really bad about using a full clock hit. just whack it with a weapon. Might actually want a spear now for that. So it takes 4 nightmare fuel to refuel the alarming clock from full, or from empty to full. You get 25 each. I don't know how I dodged that, but I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Is it because Wanda's old? I don't remember getting that much sanity back from killing a nightmare creature. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, Kaku. It was an honest mistake, I swear. Oop. Stay away from Dragonfly. I'll just reverse it. I'll hit you twice. I'll just hit you twice with the alarming clock. Well, you know what? Overall, I am actually getting good drops. They are giving me 2 a lot of the time. In my practice file. You know what? That's also true in regards. I'm not sure how that's going to affect Wanda, because she's not aligned shadow. She's using shadow magic as a tool. Whereas I could see like Maxwell being actually aligned shadow just naturally. So yeah, there's something very interesting. I may know the mechanics a little bit better, but like I said, I haven't delved too much into the alignment or the other damage types just yet. We're going to be doing that now. You know, I think we can stop around 45 or 50 Nightmare Fuel. We should be fine after that. Ooh, yay, 2 Terabakes. 1 Terabake. No Terabakes. Nice. Come on, I know I heard one. Dude, I'm so not used to these exotic birds singing. I'm pretty sure these guys are from Shipwrecked, I want to say. I don't think they're from Hamlet. Nice. Okay, 50. You know what? Yeah, that's gonna be good. That should be good. Okay, Chester. Let's go back. You know, plus whatever else I get along the way here. Oh, good. Just wanted to see me off so swell, right, guys? Double Terrorbeaks? Really? That one's done. And he only gave me 1H. How stingy. You know what? What's this log suit at? 46? Yeah. I mean, it'll be good firewood. Okay. Let's get my orientation back. See, the big debate about how you treat your timepieces, the first ones you spawn with, is because they need thulecite fragments, or you need thulecite fragments to make them. The Ageless Watch is only 1H, but the Alarming Clock needs all 3. Now, technically, you can just abuse, the Celestial Portal and just respawn Wanda as Wanda to start out with 3 anyway. But I'm gonna be honest, you need to go to the ruins anyway. Okay, so for Deerclops, we're gonna hunt one Marble Armor, which means we're gonna start propagating our Marvel back from this one beam. So generally from here, we're just going to keep farming resources, farm food, make preparations to do the early ruins. Oh yes, I do want to actually do that, especially now they have the Alarming Clock. Town Fortress over here. We're probably going to get one Hound Wave before we go down, and one when we come back up. So I'm probably going to want to set up a few traps. But I only have one tooth. No, well, actually, we had 2 more marble. Just put these here, it doesn't have to look grandioso. Oh yeah, we still have you. I'm pretty sure old Wanda can one-shot hounds, so I'm actually going to let her age. I can fix that, or speed up doing this. Oh my gosh, there is another herd and they're going after them. Now these Volt Goats hit hard. Oh, but they don't have a herd mentality. Unintentional farm bait. It works for me. I am going to clear this fort because it's in my base. So I'm probably going to just thin this out, thin these spawners out. You know what? No, 2 here is fine. Speaking of which, let's see if we can get a... Yeah, we did. First goat. Never lucky. Oh, that one was beat up on by the hounds. So was this one. This one was not. But it's not going to survive Wanda's onslaught. Yeah, if I could just intentionally charge them, then yeah, they'll especially destroy the hounds. Okay, so good news. I definitely did have more than one herd going on here. Okay, she 2-shots them. Even just with Spice, she would 1-shot them. Actually, you know what? Since we have about 5 days, I think what I will do is start setting up a little bit of farms going up. Oh, this guy's stuck in here. Well, he was. There's a small chance, but out of these bones you can potentially get a Houndstooth. And we got the 4 bone shards we're going to need for the eyebrow. It's not too bad. Let's see, where do I want to put my farm? I guess usually right here, because I'm going to line this up with, or as best I can, I'm going to line up with boats that I can put for my lobsters in. Yeah, they should fit. Not as close as I want in some cases, because of the weird angle it has. Like, this bracket over here is not going to accept it. This end over here is not going to accept it. But this part will. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the farm right here. Oh, did I start moving over the animation finish? Okay. I did not know you can animation cancel that. Excuse me, sir. This is my space. I actually did forget one of the iron rules I gave myself. Is never leave the pan flute at home. Alright, let's see if we get lucky and get any gold. Or niter. Yeah, you got one. Yeah, that's true. Well, time flies does fly when you're having fun. Now, believe it or not, if actually we're lucky, we're looking for the Warley crop ingredients, but we're also looking for Forget-Me-Lots. Oh, we got 3 Niter out just making the farm. I got some cooking I have to do as well. See how you're doing. You're still pretty good. And this right here is the beauty and the ease of snipping tools. Snapping tills, sorry. Oh my gosh. So much easier. Hey, we got one Forget-Me-Lot. So the Forget-Me-Lots are going to be my secret weapon for Warley, but it's also just generally useful for sanity anyway. Forget-Me-Lots are a key ingredient of herbal tea. Herbal tea is like the jelly beans of sanity. It gives you +5 on consumption, and it gives you +1 sanity for a few minutes. And since I would like to clear some of those beehives before spring because of how many of them there are, We're gonna use the honey for that, and then we're gonna get a little bit of ice. And that's gonna be very useful because we don't have a Tam O'Shanter yet. Although I think I've been slacking a little bit on my seed pickups. So while those grow, we're gonna go take on the hounds. The reason we're taking on the hounds is because, well, monster meat is useful, but we need more hound's teeth to make a good standard hound trap. Yeah, see all this? My arms are just so happy that I have to keep doing this over and over again. I mean, I do really enjoy the fact that you can do a few other stuff with your mouse while your character is busy doing other things. That multitasking is just very convenient. But yeah, we're gonna need lots of sticks in any run. I mean, you can even use them in meatballs. Oh, it's a good thing I checked. Just in case I had to fight in the dark. Okay, here they come. So yeah, definitely gonna get those that hound trap going proper. Two forget-me-lots. Not too bad. Ooh, nice. We have a pepper here. We have an onion. All right, nice. All we really need is garlic, and we actually have our Warley crops. That was really good. And for only like, what, 25 seeds? Okay, so even this jet feather is still useful. Okay, fine, here, you can have some meat. Okay, next time we're gonna have to be working on more cooking, getting the hound traps going. Thankfully from that harvest we have plenty of rope. Thank you all for joining and supporting. Hopefully this will be a start of something or a more fun and advantageous avenue. Steal some of my sanity right now. Okay, so 2 goat horns from that fight was not too bad. And then we'll just keep planting seeds as we need. Alright guys. Well, I don't have any proper outros aside from that, so I'm also going to need to get some more light bulbs. Okay, well, we'll jump right into things next time. Until then, take care.